Alright, we're back. Hello, hello. What's up, Jason? First from the Philippines. Good morning? I'm assuming it's morning there still? If it's, I'm just trying to think. 12, 16 hours, maybe not. Maybe noon? I don't know. Anyway, hello. Excuse me. So back with more Layton. I'm just gonna, read through, play through the story, do more puzzles, see how far we get today. That's pretty much about it, really. 11 a.m. Well, good morning. What's the plan for today? Gonna do more traveling. I'm assuming we've been doing some traveling here and there, right? See the sights and all that. Okay, so continuing more story. Well, I say that, but basically we're just going through the entire story as is, and then from there we're just gonna do whatever afterward. Solve any bonus puzzles that come after. I mean, same procedure, it's the same way, same flow that any other Layton game works, right? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much all I gotta say, really. Oh, it's a little bit loud there, hold on. On the loud side there. Okay, so basically we left London. Now we're going to the places around the world that contain these, I don't know, what are they called? Eggs or something? Azran eggs? The Bostonians is really something. It's like a home away from home, and a flying one at that. She should serve us well on the long journey to come. Now let's enter the locations indicated in the Azran dome into the system. Are you going to teach us how to fly? As much as I'd like you to hold the reins, Luke, I merely wanted to introduce you to our state-of-the-art navigation system. Listen carefully first, I'd like you to examine that monitor up there above the flight controls. True destination. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, I mean, those are 3: Fronberg, Cod, and London. And the 5 locations that we're going to be going to. If you find yourself some distance away, please don't hesitate to call him. Call who? Oh, Raymond, okay. Okay. Professor, how are you finding the Bostonius? Is the decor to your taste? Very much so, Professor. Everything is splendid, from the elaborate yet cozy design of the interior to the first-rate pilot. Imagine that even the most luxurious airlines would struggle to offer this level of hospitality. Hardly deserving of such praise, Professor. Surely there must be at least 1 or 2 flaws that you could pick out. I hate to disappoint, but with the excitement of a worldwide expedition, it is difficult to focus on any negative aspects. True, there is a great deal of excitement to be had, but it's not all smooth sailing, you know. We had our fair share of troubles while traveling the skies. A few technical hitches and a few scrapes for disaster. In the form of a puzzle. Alright. Fuel's errand. Oh no, something's wrong with the Bostonius' engine. It seems the pipe that supplies it with fuel has shattered into little pieces. Emergency fuel supply will keep their airship afloat for a while, but the broken pipe needs to be fixed before that supply runs out. Okay. Oh, it's one of these, okay. Sure? Keep in mind what we use here for this particular section, right? I'd imagine something like that to start. And then Okay, that works. Something like that, I would imagine. That. That looks good.
My intuition
better be
should
right.
serve me well.
Imagine I was wrong.
A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Like they only want one solution. Maybe that is the only solution, I don't know. It was a day like any other. Raymond had the helm and prevailing winds blew southeast, if I remember correctly. Then out of nowhere came a tremendous crash. The world shook, we were thrown unconscious, if but for a moment. Goodness. We came to, the ground was rapidly approaching the engines and audibly sputtered and coughed. Raymond took one look at me and then bolted to the engine room. Must have been a harrowing experience. If Raymond was otherwise occupied, who manned the controls? I did. I had very little choice in the matter. Having only piloted the ship once, very briefly in perfect weather, it was daunting to say the least. My heart was pounding so hard I thought it might burst from my chest. And yet here you are, resolute as ever. You and Raymond trusted each other enough to avoid sheer disaster. Raymond and I go back a long way. Of course, this wasn't the only time we suffered engine trouble, but that's another story. This man has more puzzles for us. Raymond and I have encountered all sorts of difficulties during our travels. Once fool that I was, I tried a little experiment that got quickly out of hand. Oh, now you have me curious. I had begun to find the Bostonius' cruising speed rather tiresome, you see, and thought I might add a bit of kick to her engine. You made some modifications. Yes, and as you might have guessed, those modifications didn't go very well with the rest of the ship. Okay, so another one. Oh no, Professor Sycamore has been a little bit too creative in the engine room and it's all gone horribly wrong. The pipe that supplies the engine with fuel has shattered into little pieces. Okay. So something he like purposely fucked it up. Oh, Raymond. I imagine that's what I'm gonna do there. Something that could work, right? I mean, maybe not that. What else can we join you with? Something like that, I guess, and then nothing that joins in from the oh. Well, there's that, but that's not gonna work either. I do something like that, though. Well, that's not gonna work either. And I'm assuming this is the only piece that fits here, all things considered. So... Okay, so we do that. We have to do this. Oh, yeah, that works there. I was looking for that, and then I guess we could probably try going up here. Like that. That works, and then down. Okay.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
I was entirely at fault for having gone against Raymond's wishes. I imagine he earned his enmity for such a reckless undertaking? Oh, he was bristling. He had to run to the engine room once again for emergency repairs, not something he or nor anyone else would wish to make a habit of. So he took the pilot seat again. Ah, you spotted the pattern. Thankfully, by that time I was used to flying in a pinch. You might say that recklessness led you to acquire the skills needed to pursue those Targent airships back in Fronberg. Well, to say fortune and misfortune are... Yep, it's true. He definitely ain't wrong. Let's just say fortune and misfortune are two sides of the same coin. Okay. So this is part where you need to revisit a few old places just for some, puzzles that have been left behind here. Is this her place? Oh, hello. Always nice to see a friendly face. How are you keeping? Not bad, thank you. You look well yourself, Donna. Well, they say the greatest wealth is health. Why don't you stop a mo and enjoy a nice puzzle? Keep that brain in shape. One of the jewels in my royal collection is so colossal and precious. I thought only the place for it would be upon my regal head. Alas, the blasted stone is so both ludicrously and large and horrendously heavy that it has now rendered my crown totally unwearable. I gladly give this piece of royal headwear to anyone who can accurately ascertain how many jewels it contains. Okay, well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19? I guess if we work it out, if we like turn the crown into like a top view thing, right? It looks like that. So from the looks of it, it goes jewel, jewel, jewel. Like this, I assume? So already there's 8. And then 2 jewels along the top. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 16. And then 17 at the very top. Okay, I mean, at a glance it's 17. The blasted stone is so ludicrously large and horrendously heavy that it may now rendered a jewel made his crown totally unwearable, is what I'm hearing. So maybe, I mean, it could be referring to, but then it wouldn't be super large, right? So there could be another gem that this crown Oh, it's one of these puzzles, I think. So I think the answer is 18. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, I think it's 18. Because none of those jewels look ludicrously large as described, but I'm going with 18.
Let's shed some light on this one.
Okay. So it is 18. Is it for the reason I'm thinking, though? Or is it something else entirely? Yeah, I see. Well, how did you like it? Good one, wasn't it? An excellent exercise for the mind, Donna. Thank you. After this pleasant break, I think we're ready to set off again. The wooden steps can be a bit slippery, so watch your step on the way down. Wow, that is such an adorable outfit. It's not exactly in this season, but I guess that's what you're going for, right? Are you asking me? Yes, of course, you know, sometimes I go off trend too. Like right now it's all about strawberry red, but I just can't pull that off, so instead I carry the strawberry puzzle, okay? That's one way to stay on trend, I suppose. Time for dessert. You have a huge amount of strawberries to share between 4 children, A to D. You think it would be easy, but each of these picky children is very specific about the number of strawberries they'd like. I want fewer than B. I want 3 times what C gets. I want 5 fewer than A. I want half as many as A. Bearing in mind that each plate can hold up to 9 strawberries. One fewer than B, 3 times than what C gets. So I guess let's start small. So if B wants 3 times as C, we can give B. Okay, we do it like this then. So that. And then 2 goes 1 fewer, half as many as A. Wouldn't that work? Oh no, wait, C wants 5 fewer than A. Oh, okay. Okay. So, hold on. I guess if we add 5 to A, just for now, that will keep 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be 6 actually. But then it wants 1 fewer than B, so that will bring this up then. 6, 5. Okay, I think we need to go 9 and 3 maybe to let's go with the highest number then for now. So, and therefore A gets 8. 1 fewer than 8, which is 7. 1 fewer than 9, which is 8. 3 times as 3, which is 9. C has 9, which is 5 fewer. Okay. And then D wants half, so it should be 4. This should work. I think this satisfies my conditions here. 1 fewer than B, yep. 3 times as C, I want 5 fewer than A. 8 minus 3 is 5, yep, and then, okay. 8 divided by 2 is 4.
Here is my answer. I enjoyed that.
Strawberries must be very tasty. They're delicious. I can't wait for the holidays. That's when we get to go down to the orchards and have a fruit feast. Strawberries and cream. Hell yeah. Okay, next we go here. Have you heard? They say late at night when everyone's sound asleep, out comes the insoluble snowman. Oh my word, what's it made of then? Dry ice? Oh, gotta read an article. Oops. Gotta read that one article about snow. Rumors of a snowman that moves during the night are spreading through Frohnberg. One lady even claims to have seen the flamenco dancing. That's Mesh over there, isn't it? I hope she's not spreading strange rumors again. Did you see the World Times? Proof right there. Someone actually caught the horrid thing on camera. I know, out there at night, dancing all alone, I heard. It'd be heartbreaking if it weren't so scary. I heard it only wakes up at night. For all you know, it could even be that one right behind you. What? Oh, don't say things like that. I'll definitely be staying in tonight. Locking my doors too. A dancing snowman is it's the first I've heard of it. The snowman you built may have started to begin a following, Professor. According to the World Times, it was doing some flamenco dancing upside down. That's one talented snowman. That snowman's only skill is to hide the operating mechanism for the ice wall. It certainly cannot dance. And frankly, anyone who would believe such a thing is a superstitious dullard. No doubt a snowstorm obscured the true scene. Well, look who's back. Oh, did you know? We've added another mascot to our growing family of snowmen. Say hello to the adorable Grotty. Got quite the selection now. Did something happen to boost your sales? Oh, it's all about advertising. Ever since the insoluble snowman featured in the World Times, business has been booming. I fear you won't be able to maintain your sales figures with no more than rumors to entice customers. He has a point. If no one gets to witness this insoluble snowman for themselves, sooner or later they'll get suspicious. Well, I suppose you're right. If it comes to that, I'll have to put on a suit and dance the flamenco myself. Will you be able to pull something like that off? As it happens, I've been learning. Sometimes I even do the odd cartwheel in the snow when nobody's looking, okay? You don't suppose there is any chance that the photo in the World Times is actually just Masha, do you? It's feasible. Very feasible. Yes, what was that? Oh, nothing at all. I know gossip when I see one, come on, spit it out. We were simply debating whether we should buy one of your delightful mascots. Yes, that's right. I couldn't decide between Carrots, Grotty, or Binky. They're all very well made. Well, why didn't you say so? I recommend Grotty. Look at his tiny little eyes. He looks rather like your friend here. Soon we'll have enough revenue to mask an mini insoluble snowman. I was thinking of calling her Solvy, after you know who. Okay. So we're done here for now. Let's head back to the ship. Right now it is 8:30 p.m. So what do you have planned for today in the Philippines? Oh dear, Hazel, is something the matter? I'll help you out if I can. A puzzle. Okay. Acorn allocation. These 3 squirrels are on their way home, picking up acorns along the way. The forest is dotted with clearings that contain piles of acorns, and every time a squirrel passes through one, it takes all the acorns it finds. The number on each clearing indicates how many acorns it contains. 3 squirrels set off one after the other, march starting from the top, and by the time they each get home, they have the same number. Oh. Oh god, okay, well. So gonna plan their route, is it? Let's see here. How does this work? Oh, okay, you choose. Okay, you see what they take. Okay. Just chilling today. Nice, nice. To go to Miniso later. Yesterday was hot. How hot is it? How hot is it right now? Like, what's like? Give me temperature numbers. Yesterday, today and yesterday. Three squirrels set up. Okay, after starting from the top. Oh, okay. One after the other. They have the same number. So clearly one of them has to like grab everything that's on their path, right? I'm assuming. And it doesn't say that every clearing needs to be included, right? I don't see that either. They would specify, so 35 yesterday or right now? That's still pretty warm though, damn. Pretty hot. Oh, so that's 35 right now. 35 right now and higher, a little bit higher. Wow, that is hot. Yeesh. Okay, okay, so they give you a count, which is cool. I like that. 25. I think since the top is going first, is it? One after the other, starting from the top. Yeah, okay. So maybe we can grab... Since you're getting the most, we should focus on small numbers here. 19. 22. We can try that, 19. And then... So you have to take a route, and if it's already taken, okay, yeah. 24. How much is yellow? 19. 24. Okay. 21. Do you have to go to different houses too? Yeah, they have to go to different homes. We came back home yesterday from the mall. Oh wow, it sucks. How long was it out for? Also, no. I want to give them a call too. I'm gonna give them a call and see what's up because I didn't get any. I didn't get any calls myself, nor did I get any emails. So I'll give them a call tomorrow. I've been busy with work and stuff. So yeah, I'll reach out to them and see what's up for you there. $22. You can try this. I mean, as long as they all go to different homes, right? It doesn't specify which one they're... So if we go... 22? $22. Okay, and then... Oh, 22 up here. There we go. Worked out.
Okay, here we go. Yes, I got it.
Three hours? Ooh. You got enough acorns there to last the winter, haven't you? What's the problem? You need hazelnuts too? You have a healthy appetite, don't you? Who, me? Well, maybe, but at least I don't stuff food into my cheeks and save it for later. Oh, they're talking shit. Okay. Alright. Oh, what a coincidence. Stop and chat for a mo, would you? Hello, sir. We would be glad to. Great timing, you coming by. You can give me a hand with this puzzle. It's been busting my noggin. One of your rookie train drivers got confused about where to leave his trains, rail cars at the end of his shift, so he just dumped them. What an asshole. Okay. You have to pick up the slack and put them where they need to be alongside the train on the top track with the rail. Okay, to put it in order. Okay, we can do this. This is like one of the, okay. So the idea is facing either way though. These annoying ones, isn't it? Okay. Okay, now where do we put it? Beside? Okay.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking.
That one
is the key
took a
to
little bit,
success.
but that one never worked out. I imagine there's gonna be harder ones too. I see it now. Simple, really. Must be quite a complicated job to be a railway controller, mustn't it? Working out the carriage order and signals and all that. Hey, you understand, the people around here have boats on the brain. But boats are just too unpredictable for me. I like my engines to run like clockwork. None of that floating about. Okay. Catfish, freshly caught just once a week. They're a real treat. Ah, hello. A nice catfish for you, or is it a puzzle you're after? What, a puzzle? I was hoping you'd have some nice fish cakes or something. Aha, fish cakes is Tuesday, laddie. Today's Tuesday though, at least where I am. But now that you've really in, how about giving me a hand? A boat builder has 6 orders of for rowing boats, and each of them requires 10 logs to build. He goes to see the timber merchant and finds they have just the right amount of wood. However, he must buy it 4 adjacent pallets at a time, and the pallets don't have a set number of logs. To make life even harder, the salesman has no idea how many logs one of the pallets has, only that it doesn't have more than 5. Help the builder divide the timber into 6. What the fuck? Okay. Six loads, each with... Okay. Only that it doesn't have more than 5. So at the same time, can we assume that it has 5, right? Okay, well, let's work this out, I guess. Okay, 2, 6, 10, 5, 3. I think it's better just wrap around the corner first, right? And then... Two, 3, 7. Oh, that's be 4, right? Hold on. Hold on. We can try that. And then... 6, 10, 2, 2, 8, 10. So presumably that one has 4 then, okay. Or 5.
Got it, I think. Easy peasy, Professor.
Easy peasy. Much obliged, not a bad puzzle, was it? Why would a fisherman worry about such a problem? Surely you don't also make boats? What can I say? Supply and demand is key to any business. Can we read the other mystery here? There have been a number of recent sightings of a long-necked monster in Lake Cod that the locals have taken to calling Coddy. Okay. You're the last one before. You're looking well. How can you tell? You look livelier, spring in your step that wasn't there before. I'm glad. I appreciate your observation. Oh, excuse me, sir. We read in the World Times about the monster that lives here. Coddy. Have you seen it? Funny you should ask. I was the one who named it. I prefer not to talk about it out in the open. Come in. We unlocked an area. Okay. There are 4 hint coins here that we need to be on the lookout for. 1. Dolphin ornament. 2. Three. No, not as fish. 4. Okay. Oh, that's a 5th coin. Okay, so there should be another coin here somewhere. Okay. 4 coins, a coin in the fish, okay. Got the ship's wheel. We got the boots, we got the dolphin ornament. Okay, talk to Boris. Not much, but if it's home, make yourselves comfortable. Well, we already ate your fish, so thank you. So about Cotty. About that. The article said they were undecided on the official name. Critics like my name, but I'm tired of it. The new one is Coddles. Nice, so Coddles always lived in the surface. Sorry, has Coddles always lived in the lake, or did it only surface after the ruins were discovered? How do I put it? Coddles doesn't live here anymore. Oh, did it leave? I ate it. Okay. You... what? You ate the monster? But how could you eat it? How could you just eat it? It could have been the last of its kind. Now hold your horses. It wasn't really anything special, just a giant eel. An eel? They like long, thin fish. I can sort of see why you might think they look like monsters. Especially this one. It was huge, longer than my boat from bow to stern. Must have been quite frightening. Sheer chance my photo made it look like 10 times bigger. Never thought the media would go crazy over it. Had a ripping meal with the lads, though. And the fact of the matter is that no monster existed here at all. Yeah, I was hoping I'd have the chance to talk to it. Oh well. Still, having a giant eel for dinner? That sounds delicious. Just do it unagi style, if anything. Sorry to disappoint, I'll treat you to a meal next time I catch one. Alright. Oh, we're going to London? Back to London? I guess because it opened up the new chapter, new stuff shows up. That's fair. Get to go to these new destinations as of yet. Okay. Guess what? While we were investigating the museum, a band of thieves came looking to steal some precious jewels. Wow, sounds like they had planned that one really well. Yep, amazing timing. We caught them red-handed. Do you want to hear the story? It was like this. Here, lads, would you listen to this? Some would-be thieves have chosen tonight to break in and steal the jewels. Proper lemons, eh? You know what? I reckon I can catch them all with just a single coil of rope. I won't let them put their grubby paws on any of the jewels in either. Using every post in the exhibition room, trap all the thieves in a single loop of rope. Make sure that all the jewels in the... Oh. So there's some rope already. Okay. One big chain. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. So connect it in a way that separates... Well... Do that. Okay, it's basically that separates the... Okay. I have a visual as well, so ideally... we need to do that so that keeps him in. Okay. And it keeps you in as well. And it keeps you out. So I think this works. I know I visualize it better with a drawing. Imagine something like that. Do that. Do we need to use every post or no? Is that a requirement? Using every post, okay, yeah, we have to. So I think we'll do that. Start coloring in this loop and see if we're doing it correctly. Got those guys here, yep. And the idea is to get you as well. Just try to make sure we do this right. We join up like this. So that traps all the burglars, and then... Okay, that looks good. Looks like all the posts are in as well.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
Oh, beautiful work we did with the ropes brings a tear to my eye, and that's how we stopped the rascals. That's pretty amazing to have prospective thieves just pop in while you're investigating something else. Ran straight into our arms they did. I'll have fond memories of that night. Ah, you would be Professor Layton, correct? Grosky's told me all about you. Shame you went to academia, he says. Police work is not for me, I assure you. Yeah, Grosky seems to think you have a great affinity for the job. He says I should show you this puzzle. Okay, what are you looking at here? You're taking some instant film silhouettes for a concert program and accidentally kicked one of the test shots into your pile of final shots. Oops. Luckily, the performers are still in place from the final shot, so you should be able to work out which photo is the test. Touch the light bulb to change lighting conditions and compare the... okay. All photos that were taken with the light shining directly towards you. Okay, hold on. Need a bigger blown up screen here so I can see what we're looking at. With the light shown towards me. Well, the test shot, right? All the photos taken with the light. Oh, I see. That's why you have that appearance. Okay. So this is the final shot angle. From A, violins in the middle, which looks like it could be or not. What the heck? Why it looks so confusing? Hey robot, how's it going? What are you up to? Been playing games? Okay, let's maybe this. Okay, so if we go from this angle here, we have about 4 oboe bows in the middle, so B looks legit. B and A look legit. Cause A might be from this angle here. No, sorry, that's B. And then this is A, shot A. Triangle, flute. So it's gonna be either C or D. C and D look very, very similar. That's the triangle lady in the middle. Which could be this shot here, but you have violin kind of in the middle-ish too. Middle. Okay, and I think this angle might be shot D. Sea of Thieves? Not setting me up with a Sea of Thieves nuts joke, are you? If you're genuine, good to hear. Did you win? For real? I figured. I had to ask though. Okay, so this angle here I think might be violin in the middle. That might be angle D. Okay, you know, I think the answer is C.
That should do it.
Okay, cool. Been a hot minute.
I think I'm in the mood for another.
Dear Girl no. Dear Girl anime? Is it called Dear Girl? Live reaction. I don't get a TOS. Anime is much more harder to react to on a Twitch stream. Well, that's not true, but my dear friend Nokotan. Oh, what's producing it? What the heck? Here's what we'll do. Hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble though. It's anime, it's different, but let me try. Trailer 2, trailer. Let's try to see if I can get a YouTube version of this trailer specifically. So I can use my media share layout for this. Hold on, hold on. What up, Emerald Arrow? YouTube might not have any subtitles. Oh, I guess so. Okay, you know what? Let me see if I can work this out here. Let me try something then. I don't know how else is gonna work. How's it going? It's been quite a bit since I last heard from you. Maybe if I do this. That doesn't even apply here? That's great. I'll just use my regular layout then. Here, we'll use this. Okay.
なぜ鹿は鹿せんべいを食べるのか。鹿姉様、セーラー服を着ているの。その者セーラー服をまといて鹿の野に降り立つべし。古き言い伝えはまことであった。何このイリュージョン。これが問題の鹿部ね。鹿部撲滅計画。何か弱みをつかまないと。お待たせ。ようこそ鹿部へ。めちゃくちゃ浮かれぽん。
Oh my god.
そうだ。特別にこれをあげよう。ほら。鹿馬どうして鹿だ。角だこれ。
This looks like a fun time though, I will admit. Oh my god. The CGI deers too, what the heck?
部活の時間だ。お姉ちゃん専用の鹿なのよ。鹿としてしっかり米育てます。動いた。すみません。先輩と喋れた。もう仕方ねえな。てっぺん。飛んぞ。こしたー。鹿のこのここしたんたん。鹿のこのこのここしたんたん。おやつでも食べるか。うまい。バカな。バナナです。
That's cool. Well, thank you for sharing. July 7th, huh? Okay. Something to look forward to as well. It do be looking like shenanigans, though. I'm down for it. And what's doing it too, eh? That's... makes it even better. You simply lurk sometimes. Ah, gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Well, thank you. Hope you're doing well, though. I know you saw my post in Discord too, where they announced Sakamoto Days finally. I've been waiting for this to get animated, to get an anime for so long. Yeah, I've been reading it since day one, and it's like one of my favorite modern ones as of late. So I'm really happy that they got a. Funny enough, I think Sakamoto Days was at first became a thing before Kaiju number 8, but then Kaiju number 8 got the anime prior first. Nothing wrong with that either. I mean, they're both pretty good series. I'm reading them both right now. I'm just happy that Sakamoto Days finally got an anime, though. It's about time. Yeah, Kaiju number 8. I've been watching that. It's been pretty good so far. I think they've been doing a good job with it. I'm just looking forward to like the current arcs getting animated now too, because story is picking up. Good one, isn't it? I just hope these photos aren't crucial evidence in some case. Oh dear, with Inspector Grosky, you never know. Maybe you should give them back to him next time you see them. Okay. Any other spots in London before we can move on to, the actual mission. Okay, I think we're done here. First stop, jungle. According to what we discovered in the Azran Dome, there ought to be an egg around here. Looks so tropical and green. It's going to be boiling out there, isn't it? Have you seen how thick the jungle is? How are we ever going to find a tiny little egg in the middle of all that? Dense as it may be, Luke, your keen eye must have caught a glimpse of the small village among the foliage, no? A village? Well, I did spot a clearing, but it was just full of enormous mushrooms. Indeed, and I find it unlikely that they grow to such a size naturally. One should be wary of making assumptions, though. You're right, Professor, we should investigate and see for ourselves. Indeed, whether this hypothetical village exists or not, we'll find our answer around 100 yards north of here. Ooh, a village. Just look at all these fabulous colors. I'm sorry, but you have to spare me a few minutes for my photo album. Must be difficult to live in such a remote place. I must confess, I didn't think we would encounter such a vibrant settlement as this. It's not even marked on the map. Almost as though it were some kind of lost paradise. I think I prefer a less pongy. I think I prefer a less pongy paradise. Quite. Now I'd like to speak to that young man over there. He may help us find the egg before our nostrils seal up in protest. Oh, hey. This is a real brain scratcher. Oh ho? No? Oh no, my hair, it's got me. It's eating my hand. Excuse me, sir, we were wondering if you could assist. It's eating me alive. What? You don't get it? I have no time for this. It's almost sundown. He was making a joke, or a gag, if you will. Well, that's not exactly how I first saw that conversation going. What on earth was he doing? Maybe that's just a normal way for people to act in this village. I don't think that's a normal way for people to act anywhere, Aurora. Ah, there's a lady over there. If at first you don't succeed... Alright, 3 hint coins. Purple mush. One. Oh no, puzzle. Damn it. Whatever. What a marvelous flower. I don't recall ever having seen such a species. Ooh, how exciting. I think I'll take a few snaps. All this talk of flowers reminds me of a puzzle. Would you care to try your hand at it, Emmy? Puzzle. Oh, this one, okay. So basically, yeah, patterns, right. Well, I mean, that could work actually. Maybe not. Will that work? I mean, this could work. Can't flip this either, huh? Touch to rotate. Okay, yeah, no flipping. Oh, there we go. Cool.
I've got a good feeling about this one. All in a day's work.
That wasn't too bad. So hold on, I got 1 coin so far. And we need, what did it say? It says look for 3? One. Two. Three. Okay, I think that's all of them. So I guess we can talk to you, who has a puzzle, it seems. What? But what? What's that funny looking thing on your head? Good day, madam. If you're referring to this gentleman's hat, it's actually considered to be a rather suave item of clothing. No, not the hat. I'm talking about what's on your head. Wow. I don't believe there's anything on Professor Sycamore's head. Are you quite sure? Yes, of course I'm sure. Oh dear, my sides are splitting. It's your hair. What's with those funny little bunches? They're so curly like pigtails. Like piggy tails. And look at her jive. She jiving and Sycamore looks pissed. These adorable little piglets are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to start until they line up in the correct traps, as indicated by the numbers on their backs. The little piggies are scared of being moved around on their own. Oh, it's one of these? Okay. So put them in order, right? Easy enough.
Allow me to demonstrate. A truly elegant puzzle.
I imagine there's gonna be like multiple versions of this one in particular. Possibly. Alright, I'll calm down now. No need to get your knickers in a twist. Anyhow, welcome to our humble home of fungi. I'm Amanita. We don't usually accept outsiders, but I think we can make an exception for you lovely people. While I can't say I appreciate the slight against my hair, I admit this place is fascinating. The name, very evocative. We haven't introduced ourselves. Desmond Sycamore, archaeologist. It's a pleasure. Herschel Layton, like Professor Sycamore, I also work in the field of archaeology. I see that the allure of puzzles pervades even the most remote of regions. Well, puzzles are a bit of a trend around here. Don't be too surprised if someone suddenly springs one on you. That you choose now to be the moment to warn us about that is something of a puzzle in itself. Listen, I'm really sorry about laughing at you. It's just, I completely forgotten how curly a man's hair could be. I see, the people of fungi do seem to sport a rather particular hairstyle, I must say. Anyone starts giving you a rough time about being here, just tell him Amanita let you in. That'll sort him. You kept a level head and solved my puzzle, even after I got in your hair. And such wonderful hair, too. For that, I'm grateful, Professor Pigtails. Sycamore. Excuse me, Amanita, but we have a favor to ask if you don't mind. We're looking for a small egg-shaped stone marked with engravings. Have you seen it? Sure, I've seen it. Go straight ahead and you'll come to this grand stage. It's right there. The grand stage, you say? Thank you for your help, Amanita. You've been most kind. Not a problem. Besides, I'm looking forward to seeing your performance. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Go ahead and see, and you'll see for yourself. Okay, so we can move up now. They've gathered quite the crowd here. I presume this is the grand stage that Amanita spoke of. Everyone looks really excited. Look at all the decorations. They're quite striking. I would wager that there's some sort of traditional festival taking place. Ah, that's just what I was thinking, Professor. Oh, I'm sure. It's true. I worked it out from, you know, what's going on around us. Well, that's very perceptive of you, Luke. Perhaps you can tell me then, what might the reason for this festival be? Well, don't worry, Luke. At this precise moment, nor can I. Let's just observe the festivities a little, shall we? There's the man we saw at the entrance. What's he doing? You know, they say curiosity killed the cat. I'm not trying to touch the fire. I'm looking for... Trying to look for them coins. There's 4 of them out and about here. 1, 2, 3. 4. Hey, Chief, coming up with this routine's been a real brain scratcher. Brain scratcher. See, I guess they're all comedians. No, I don't see. What are you getting at, boy? Okay, how about this? Oh no, my hair, it's eating me, it's eating my hand. See, it's like my hand's being eaten by my hair. Get it? Get it? I don't see what you're on about, and you're starting to get on my nerves. This festival's been going on for days now, and all these acts have been going right over my head. You're off the stage, I give you my lumbago acting up again. Oh, come on, Chief, a little smirk never hurt anyone. Why don't you give it a try? Oh, what's the point? I've gone through all my best material, and you won't even raise an eyebrow. It's no use. No use, Chezzy, love, you're not trying hard enough. Just think of something to really grab his attention. They're all named after mushrooms. But Chief Moral's been like this for weeks now. Even if I went back up there and fell flat on my face, that stage would still be a laughter-free zone. Oh, cheer up, love. Life is a bed of roses, and they come with thorns to boot. You gotta be thick-skinned. What peculiar people? Are they involved in some kind of a contest? If I had to guess, I say they're trying to make the village chief laugh. So it would seem, Luke, and I certainly can't fault them for their efforts. But surely this ritual has some bearing on the Aura Stone, does it not? I don't think so, it just looks like a party to me. Why does he have it around his neck? Wow, good eye. Look, Professor, it's the egg, look. Yes, I'm looking, my boy. Our esteemed chief does indeed seem to be in possession of the egg. He doesn't look like the sort of person who just let us have it. Luke, at times like this, a gentleman must always remain positive. It can't hurt to ask. The village chief of Fungi steadfastly refuses so much as to smile, no matter how much the locals try to entertain him. A festival with the aim of making him laugh has been going on for days now. Why won't he laugh? He's just cranky is all. Oh, blew it. Oh, I see what your game is. Here I am putting my heart and soul into my work for the village, and you think you can just come along and steal my thunder? Well, what did we do? We were simply hoping to obtain an audience with your chief to discuss the possibility of a trade. Knew it. You got that beady look in your eyes. Well, you, sir, will not be skipping your way down the queue. Not you, not anyone. Got it? Oh, no, really, we were just watching the festival. We don't want to take part. Not so hasty, Luke. We can make the village elder laugh. Is it not possible that he might be willing to part with the egg? Oh, good thinking, Professor. In that case, yes, we would like to skip our way down the queue. Sure, that's great. Except I already told you, no, I'm not having it. Oh, right. Professor, I guess not everyone here is as friendly as Amanita. Hold on a sec. Did you say Amanita? What's she got to do with this? As a matter of fact, Amanita was the gracious lady who directed us here. So she's giving you the special treatment then, huh? Ah, can't win, can I? Grumble, grumble. Only one of my turn, mumble. Just because I look angry doesn't mean I want to be. Ah, that was easy. Looks like we have our chance now, Professor. Let's talk to Chief Moral. Just a moment, Luke. As gentlemen, it wouldn't do to act arrogantly in the face of tradition. We must approach this carefully, in the appropriate manner. Alright, so how do we do that? Well, what's going on? Just a dash of preparation before the big performance. Now, after you, Luke, with aplomb.
Quack, quack.
If you laughed at that, don't give up, you two. I admire their courage. I, for one, could not do whatever it is they're doing. Luke is making a brave attempt to blur the boundaries of man and beast. Aha, cracking. The chief must be enjoying this. Or not. No luck, it would seem. It's a disaster. We throw all this comedy gold at him, and he won't even give us a grin. Something's definitely not right. I take it your elder wasn't always of this less than sunny disposition. No, and we haven't had a clue what's changed him. He used to be the life of the party, but now he acts as if he's turned toxic. Our stalwart opponent stood his ground this time. Perhaps a crab impersonation would have more charm. I got right up close, pulling all sorts of faces at him, and still not even a titter. Well, never mind. It was a gallant effort nonetheless. You're up next, Professor Sycamore. Maybe your hair will do the trick. It certainly made Amanita crack up. Well, rather than relying on my fashionable hairstyle, I thought I'd have a shot at some good old British comedy. Bit of a dry humor for that wet blanket. That should cheer up Mr. Morrow. You tell jokes, Professor? Well, good luck then. Professor Sycamore's cutting wit may be just the solution to our comedic drama. How would they keep Layton like this forever, with a duck face? Just wait and see. Doesn't pull out like laughing drugs or something. What is that sickly sweet smell? Is there a fruitcake around here? I believe the scent you detected is my cologne. My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I'd like to tell you a little joke in exchange for that egg. Go on. Once upon a time, there was a family of deer in a forest, a mother, a daughter, and a son. The mother deer was renowned for baking delicious cakes, and she would make them for all the other animals in the forest. He's gonna do like a long-winded joke, isn't he? A long setup. Everyone talked about what a loving family they must be, so kind and giving. One day, though, the mother deer caught a cold, so she asked the son to go out and deliver the treats in her place. The son agreed, picked up a basket filled with goodies, and left the house. His first stop was a house belonging to a family of rabbits. The rabbit family had never met the boy, but they welcomed him in, saying that knowing his mom, he must be a lovely boy indeed. They sat down, and to the rabbit's surprise, the young bear began to scoff up all the cakes right in front of them. He then proceeded to smash up their home before darting off, shouting and screaming. Shocking behavior. Needless to say, the animals of the forest learned an important lesson. Oh my god. You shouldn't judge a buck by its mother. Wise words. Didn't you say you had a joke to tell me? Well, you see, that bit at the end was the joke. It's a witty play on a common idiom. Witty? What was witty about that? And you had my hopes up because you smell a bit like my favorite pudding. Perhaps these bumpkins aren't sophisticated enough to comprehend my wit. I sense a storm brewing within the professor. I'm not surprised. It can't be a good feeling to have your joke fall flat like that. Anyway, this is like trying to get blood from a stone. Let's head back to the village square and think things over. Alas, no success. Let's see what they have planned next. How will we put a play on next? A real feast for the senses. Do you think that would get the chief to crack a smile? The senses. Of course, the chief did something rather extraordinary. He could distinctly smell Professor Sycamore's scent. In this simple fact alone, there may lie a significant clue. First, someone laughs at the sight of my hair, then someone else tells me I smell like a cake. Even the saint's patience only lasts so long. In any case, we should redouble our efforts. There must be more to this than meets the eye. Agreed. The villagers may disclose some vital information to us yet. It's Professor Pigtails and his luscious locks. How'd the festival go? Sycamore, and it was an entertaining experience, thank you. However, it doesn't appear as though your chief will be in a celebratory mood anytime soon. Oh well, never mind. Another day, another glorious sunrise. By the way, do you fancy staying for dinner tonight? I can cook up a mouth-watering stew, you know. Oh really? Have you any traditional ingredients? Oh yes, plenty of those. 40 fowl cap, mature parsnip, and a liberal helping of moss and bark for that added texture. Sorry, can't tonight. Washing my hair. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe once you boil off the poison. Just look at the chief. He comes around every day to eat the stuff, and he's a picture of health. Ah, well, it pains me to decline, but I fear our palates may not be accustomed to such rich cuisine. Well, it's sweet of you to put it like that, but I know a no when I hear one. Oh well, more for the chief then. Maybe an extra large portion will help get him out of that grump he's in. Do you have any idea as to what could have caused it? I really can't say, but there's definitely something off about him. Something more than just a lack of a sense of humor. Can you pinpoint that something? Oh, now you're putting me on the spot? Let's see. Why don't you just ask the chief's family? The Morals hut is just west of here. You can't miss it. An excellent idea, madam. We'll pay them a visit now. Oh, you might bump into his granddaughter there. A little bit eccentric, that girl. But cute as a button, just like her name. Alright. Before we continue, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I ran out of water, so I'm gonna go refill while I stretch my legs here. Give me a few minutes. Okay, we're back. Let's see here. Story continues. Let's see now from here. Check out the new area. And then 3 coins. Alrighty. Venus flytrap. No, the bug. Two. Oh, it's leaf bug. 3. Oh, right, name is actually Button. Okay. Outsiders. No, 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 you're not allowed to talk to me. Mom says you're not supposed to talk to strange children. Hmm? Surely she didn't say that. You must be the chief's granddaughter. Button, is it? It's alright, you can trust us. Just want to ask about your grandfather. How do you know my name? And about Grandpa? And what's wrong with your hair? It seems safe to say we found the right hut, Professor. That's not fair. How do you know so much? Do you know everything? Foul food. This tropical bird has a terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day, either apples or oranges. Each day, the bird keeper places fruit into each of the 4 colored bird boxes according to his chart. The bird decides what kind of fruit he would eat that day and then eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took fruit from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Did the numbers have to do anything with it though? Took fruit from the blue box 5 times. Oh, I see. He didn't mark which day that. Well, okay. I guess I figured out the so-called pattern. Okay. Okay. Well, 5, 4, 5, 3. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that, reset that. Total of 17 fruit over the course of a week. trying to think. Trying to put together a thought process here. So this is all over the course of one whole week, and based off of the he only ate one fruit. No, wait. He only ate one type of fruit. That's right. That's right. One type of fruit. And basically, the fruit that's marked on each there is the fruit that he put into each box. He didn't record which it was taken out of. Well, I guess he counted. Oh yeah, he counted the number of fruits at the end. So looking from this, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So it's definitely a 50-50 split, either an orange or an apple. From the looks of it, right? Because I mean, again, he only takes one fruit from one box, or one type of fruit. So whichever it is, I guess we can start with we can probably start with for starters, count number of apples and oranges are there in total. Apples, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 apples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 oranges. I guess that helps to an extent. So 13 apples, 15 oranges. And then total fruits throughout the entire week itself that was eaten, 17 fruits, right? So looking at Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, whatever fruit that the bird ate, it's going to be 2 no matter what. We can safely assume that. So at the very least, that's 6 fruit right there. Oh no, Thursday as well. Thursday is also a 2 and 2 chance. So Thursday to Sunday, that's going to be a total of 8 fruit. So whichever one it felt like eating that day, it's going to be always 2 of it. So I guess with that brings us back down to Monday through Wednesday, which is basically 9 fruit throughout those days. Which tells me 3? I mean, looking at it, it has to be yeah, I mean, it's not gonna eat more than 3 a day. So that means for the 9 to fit in from Monday through Wednesday, apple, orange, orange seems to make the most sense. That will satisfy those conditions. From Monday through Wednesday. That's 9 fruit there. Now for the remaining 4... How do you get the split now? How do you split the last 4 days now is what I'm thinking of. Okay, so he put... So wait, he put in that fruit on that particular day. That's what he did. Yep, okay. Fruit into each box, and then, yeah, whatever bird ate, it would eat all of, I mean, yeah, presumably it would eat all of it. Eats every piece of it, yeah, okay. I think it also boils down to the number of fruits number of times fruit was taken out of the box. Taking out each individual box now. Apple, orange, orange. If 3 fruit, okay, oh yeah, if 3 fruit was taken, okay, hold on. I think I'm getting now. So let's go with the smallest number, which is the yellow box. So only 3 fruit were taken from the yellow box throughout the entire week. That means if Monday, yeah, and then on okay, yeah, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It was the majority fruit too. So basically 3 fruits. Okay, I think I got it now. Yeah, let's go over it again. My train of thought here. So from Thursday to Friday, okay, Thursday to Sunday, I mean, it's either a 50-50. Either way, from the looks of it, it's gonna, I mean, it has to eat a fruit a day, so whichever fruit it chooses, it's gonna be 2 of it no matter what. Which brings us to 8. And then we have a total of 17 fruit here. Make sure my train of thought is right, so 8 fruit from Thursday to Friday. Total 17 fruit were taken throughout the week. 17 minus 8 is 9. So Monday to Wednesday is 9. Right? And then if you were to split that evenly based on the conditions, I mean, the bird won't eat no more than 3 fruit a day, given the way it works, so... And since it has to eat the majority, apple, orange, and orange, so I already selected that down there. That means 3 fruit were consumed within the first 3 days. We can assume that it no longer chooses fruit from here, and the rest of it, or rather do this. And as a result, if it doesn't eat from these here, then the bird would have to eat the opposite fruit of whatever's shown on the yellow box. So in this case, it would be orange, apple, apple, apple. It's only if that's worked in order for the bird to not eat fruit from the last box there. Hey, so what's up? Awfully quiet in here. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. People be busy. I just want to, play my puzzle games. So I think this is right. My train of thought makes sense. You know what? Let's see what happens.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No. Okay, yeah, we're good. That took a bit. I had to really think about that one. God damn. This damn bird, just eat your fruit, Why turn it into a puzzle? About 25 minutes in, been working just until a few minutes ago. Working? You did mention that you're getting a new job. You did mention that. And your last day is sometime in June, like, or next week, was it? If you know so much, you can't really be outsiders, can you? Why didn't you just say so? Does that mean you would be willing to help us, Button? Well, of course. Mom says people who solve puzzles are always welcome. Your grandpa's been behaving a bit funny recently, hasn't he, Button? Do you have any idea why? Oh, yeah, I think I know. He's been falling over a lot. For almost a whole moon now. This morning he walked in for breakfast completely caked in mud. Mom was furious. I bet. If Button's account is correct, then there's a possibility that traces of the Chief's recent tumble will still be present. Don't worry, Button, we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, but are you sure? Mom always says you should aim for the top. What a cute girl. Well, I think my shoes are filling with mud. It seems that only the village center was constructed on firm soil. Be careful that you don't slip. Maybe the chief slipped somewhere around here. Very likely. Let's give the area a quick once-over, shall we? Shall we? Yeah, 3 coins. 3 coins. 1. Okay, lucky. Rafflesia, nothing in there. Little hole, nope. 2. What an eerie looking like tree, hollowed out tree thingy. It's been so hollowed out that it's like swaying in the breeze. That's kind of wild. So look for 3, right? Luke, what do you make of this? That's him falling over, duh. He fell. Oh, it's a person print. That's some hard evidence, alright. Wonder how he managed to fall like that. Let's examine the surrounding area. We may come across a few more clues. Before that, though, I'm trying to... One. These roots are quite thick and they aren't very easy to notice. Do you think this is where the chief could have tripped? You don't think so? Professor, it's one of those really smelly rafflesia flowers. Let's not check over there. Unpleasant odor should not hinder one's investigation, my boy. Note that the flower has been trampled on. It has? You're suggesting that the chief slipped on those large petals. Have a closer look, Luke. Don't be afraid. Well, if you say so. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't smell at all. Well, there you go. Sometimes nature can be the greatest puzzle of all. But even if it doesn't smell, how come the chief didn't notice such a large, bright flower? I mean, did you look at his face? It's like covered in hair. Isn't that the answer? Button mentioned that her grandfather only started falling over recently. We should look elsewhere. Perhaps we can gather more information back at the chief's house. Shouldn't we look around a bit more first? A good detective should pursue his case from all possible angles. Let's return to the village. Wait, I'm not done yet. I gotta go find one more coin. Got those 2. Maybe in the far... The guide said 3, so where's number 3? Oh, probably there. Yeah, 3. Okay, and then we grab you. You're back. Did you find it? The place where Grandpa went squelch? We did indeed, thanks to you, Button. Oh, then, I'm glad I was around. I wouldn't want to miss all the thanks. If you want to know about Grandpa, why didn't you just ask Gran? You're silly people. Oh, we'd very much like to, so it's no trouble. Where might we find her? Her? Who's that? Oh, you mean Gran? Yeah, she's in the house. Actually, I already asked Gran if I could ask you if you could ask Gran to tell you about Grandpa. And what did she say? She said to talk more slowly next time and not to ask weird questions, but I think that means yes. In we go. Four hint coins. One. A lot of birds. Two. Oh no, not a puzzle. Shoot, it's fine. I wonder what's in this little bag. I want to get all my coins first so I don't lose track of how many. So I found 2 so far? It looks like it's packed to bursting with acorns. Actually, I know a good puzzle about acorns. Would you like to try it? On their way back to their forest homes, these 3 squirrels each stop in some of the clearings scattered around the woods. When a squirrel passes through a clearing, it takes every acorn it can find, leaving none for the others. Oh, it's one of these again, okay. Okay. I didn't think there'd be a second one, but here we are. Okay, what's the math this time? So you... 18... Too little, I think. Considering the 7 and 6s that we have here. 16? It's even smaller. Oh, we can always go with 16, I guess, but... You're already at the bottom, it'd still be 19. It's not enough. Okay. I think maybe we need to go with smaller numbers then. Try that. 16. And then 7 plus 9. 16. And then... 10. You're forced to grab at those though, huh? Oh wait, can I just do this? 7. Then 16, 16, and then 6 plus 10. There we go. Nice.
Here is my answer.
That go emote is so funny. The squirrels certainly picked up plenty of acorns. Are they going to eat them all? Yes. Okay, how much have I found? 2, right? I found 2 coins so far. 1, and then 2 up here. I imagine. Banana, 3, okay. And then somewhere on this side here, I hope. 3. Wow. 4. Okay, we found the 4 coins. We need bird box. I got the mask already. Okay, let's move on. I've been expecting you. A little stock tells me you're concerned about my other half's well-being. Nobody's giving you any trouble, are they? I swear, the manners in this village went out with the bathwater a long time ago. On the contrary, the hospitality we've been shown is refreshing. Good. It wasn't always sunshine and philodendrons. Philodendrons. It's a plant. Philodendron.
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 Wait, I had to know. You know, but time's getting on. Best you head back, I think. Daily routine: wake up, take a shit, get out of bed. Are you sure you got that in the right order? Or actually, we were wondering if you could tell us something about your husband's recent behavior first. Oh, that old fossil? He's not the sprightly young thing he thinks he is anymore, but he still reckons he can hunt. My other half was half the hunter he used to be. He'd have food on the table before sundown. So you think he's just getting too old? Too old and too senile. Just the other day, he came back from a hunt saying he'd lost his bow. I mean, how does that happen? Considering how essential it must be when hunting, that is very strange, yes. Truth be told, I think he's finding it tough to come to terms with old age. I haven't seen him smile for weeks. If I had a truffle for every time he just waltzed off, I'd be stuffed. But you can pretty much guarantee he'll come barging back to the door while I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. I see. Layton has a spark of inspiration. Mrs. Morrill, I believe I know the reason why your husband is feeling so miserable. Can't see. You do? I mean, it's not just because he's going crazy? On the contrary, I believe our chief is very much of sound mind. And if my theory is correct, there is a good chance that we will be able to change his attitude. Oh, please, anything to get him out of that dour mood. Don't worry, Mrs. Morrill will do everything we can. Please, Mrs. Morrill makes me feel old. Call me Lepidella. Another puzzle solved, Professor. Not just yet, Emmy. While I have determined the root of the problem, we have not yet offered a solution. We're gonna make him glasses, probably. Yep. We're gonna have to build a special accessory. Are we making some more funny masks? Oh, like how about a big cat this time, like a cheetah or a leopard? Oh, that's not quite what I had in mind, but let's not get into that now. First, I would like to focus on gathering the materials we need. So he's getting old, he just can't see anymore. Right, what are we looking for first, Professor? Because to be honest, I don't have the slightest idea. Let's see. First, we're going to need some thin, smooth, cylindrical things. Cylindrical? Would some twigs do the job? I'm afraid they'll need to be a little more robust than twigs. Some sort of small but strong rods then. What else? Some industrial strength glue will be nice for combining parts, but we may struggle to find that here. Indeed, but we may find a suitable substitute yet. Tree resin, perhaps. Some glue and rods, that shouldn't be too hard. We should be able to find everything we need here in the jungle, no need to travel the world to find such simple resources. So we should focus on looking for these items inside the jungle, got it. Okay. Aw, it's a snail. Luke, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. Huh? Why not? It's poisonous. That snail produces an extremely dangerous liquid. I'm really quite astonished to find this species in such a humid climate. Is it poisonous? No, not poisonous. However, one touch may be enough to incapacitate you. Right, Professor? Exactly so. You see, this snail secretes an extremely potent glue. It's potentially stronger than superglue, in fact. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't touch it then. Phew. I'll have to be especially careful when handling it. Let's see if we can get some in this jar. Snail glue. That looks really sticky. Now let's see if we can find some rods. Hello, Amanita. What's that you're carrying? Oh, just gathering some bullfrog bones for some milk cap broth. You know how. What the heck is she even talking about? Oh, that sounds tasty. Excuse me, Amanita. Would it inconvenient to you if we were to take a few of those bones? If you're offering to carry the basket, take as many as you like. Are you making a milk cap broth too? Actually, we may have a slight different use for them. We'll be sure to return the ones we don't use. Oh, you're an angel. Don't be too long about it, though. I'll need them for dinner. Yuck. Do we really have to use these bones, Professor? Given the circumstances, we might have no better alternative. Besides, I think they should be quite adequate. Really? But they're all sorts of shapes and sizes. Indeed they are. All the rods and the glue are both accounted for, which means we're nearly done. What else do we need? The last component for our accessory needs to be something translucent. Something that allows light to pass through. Translucent like ice? A prime example, Aurora, but ice would be unsuitable in this sweltering climate. It must also be able to withstand being cut. That doesn't sound like it'll be the easiest thing to come across. No, I don't expect we'll find such a resource just lying around the floor. But perhaps the people of Fangai will be able to help. Ah, someone's coming. Ah, Mr. Longhead. Button? Why are you soaking wet? Oh yeah, that's okay. I decided not to catch a cold this okay. It's good to hear, but make sure you dry off when you get home. Button, might I ask what you have there? Oh, this? Wow, is that a crystal? Isn't this exactly what we're looking for, Professor? As fortune would have it, yes, I believe it is. Button, maybe use that crystal? No, this is my treasure, you can't have it. Oh, and rightly so. If anyone tries to steal your treasure, throw a puzzle at them and see what happens. That's what Mom says. I don't think we met her mom yet, though. See, we'll see. These three bossy children would like you to pick a fruit for them. I want all my fruit to be the same color. I want to have one more than C. I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it better not be blue. I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece in her, and all my fruits has to be the same color. Okay. Okay. One step at a time. A has to be the same color. I want fruit from a tree that is on the edge, so B clearly wants green. That's the only one that satisfies those conditions. The thing is, it's a numbers game, so we gotta see what else we need here. I want fruit from the tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and one more piece than her. I want fruit to be the same color. So beside green is red and blue. So if she wants one more, it has to be blue. Then one more, so that has to be 1. And for A, I want all my fruit to be of the same color. And I want to have one more piece than C. So yellow. Be the one that satisfies those conditions. And kids are greedy.
Let's shed some light on this
I
one.
want one more than what he's having.
Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Alright, let's save here just in case. I'm still not giving you my treasure, but I'll tell you where I found it. I went over by a really wobbly thing. Oh, it's like right here beside us. A bridge like this bridge here? No. I mean, yes, like this one, but not this one, and you'll never find it. She's not very good at lying. $128 coins, huh? We crossed it, that wasn't so bad. Says the boy who wouldn't let go of the professor's hand. Only because somebody kept shaking the bridge by stomping their way across. Good to see you two getting along as usual. Now I believe we're going to have to step through the waterfall. What, really? Through it? I think I prefer not to step under that torrent of cold water, Professor. I'm hardly keen on being stuck myself, but I believe the path continues on the other side. And considering the state of Button's drenched clothes, I suspect the crystals we seek are beyond the waterfall. For such a precautious child, she wasn't particularly good at keeping her secret. I don't think my hat's very water resistant, Professor. Couldn't we find some way to shelter ourselves first? I fear my own hat is not impervious to the elements either. We shall have to dry them off afterwards. Yeah, suck it up. I don't like the sound of this at all. Can you do something about it, Emmy? Oh, come on, Luke. It's just a bit of water. But alright. How can I say no when you're giving me those puppy dog eyes? Okay, now the question is there any... Guy didn't say anything about hint coins, so I'm assuming not. Oh, okay, we'll have to come. We have to go back first. There's additional puzzles we can grab. That's what the guide's saying. I'm wondering, love, why ever do you need a hat that tall over your head? Sorry, one sec. This headpiece is something very dear to me. I'll bet it is. That thing must have cost a fortune. See, we're all about practicality here. Practicality? So the hairstyle you have is to say protect you from the rain? The rain? Oh, if only it was just the rain. It's for defending ourselves against wild animals. There's always furry fellows out in the trees. On his way home to the forest, this young boy finds himself lost. Luckily, he bumps into 8 forest animals who tell him which way to go in exchange for apples. The mouse guides him 1 square closer to home, the rabbit 2 squares, the fox is 3 squares, bear 4 squares. He never meets 2 of the same animal in a row, and there are no animals on the square beside. On the squares containing bare trees. There are no animals on the, okay. Oh, I see, okay. So no more than 2 in a row. I guess we can start with, wasn't the mouse is 1? And then rabbit is 2. But then he gets lost. So maybe the fox. Fox is 3. 1, 1, 2. Oops. 1. No. 1, 1, 2, 3. And probably 2 for the bunny. We gotta use them all, I guess. No, wait, bunny here. And then fox here. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this was already confirmed. 1, 2, 3. Another fox, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Put a fox here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the bear. One, 2 rabbit. This could work. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that's correct.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Oh, what? Wasn't that correct?
Oh, bother.
Shoot. I gotta reload. How far back did I not save this? Could have sworn that correctly, no? Tree trunk bridge. Oh, this is gotta skip through all this here. So we go ahead. We'll let the dialogue run for now. And okay, yeah, so we were basically at the same spot. Anything else, probably like 5 minutes on this, 2 or 3 minutes maybe. At the very least, no more than 5. Did I do that correctly? I could have sworn I did. Let me save it here now just in case. Oh, right. No, I just thought about it. He doesn't meet any animals more than 1 time. I forgot about that detail. I'm just trying to think. Okay. Now that I know that... Yeah, you can't put the fox there, so... I guess I put the berry here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You go there. That still should add up, though. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Here we go. You can't have the animal. No same animal in a row.
Up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
Came across a shirt on AliExpress as God's drunkest driver. I'm sorry, Mark. What the heck? That's so very specific. Are you gonna buy it? Oh, you should see them when they come at you. Tusks gleaming in the twilight, and my hair saved me many a time. When I pitch your hair against the professor's hat in a no-holds-barred duel. I mean, I strongly discourage this idea. I generally prefer to avoid activities that may lead to damaging my hat. Okay. You don't think you can pull it off? Au contraire, I believe you can pull it off, in fact. Should you be watching the fire, Amanita? Oh, it's sweet of you to worry, love, but I got it all under control. Miss Smith will be taken over from me in a mo. Good to know. So, you say you were looking for me? Well, I still feel bad about laughing at you before, so I thought I'd make it up to you. With a puzzle. I saw this and thought of you straight away. You see, do tell me if it's too much of a bore. Indeed, it is a boar. A baby boar. Okay. Another one of these here. Oh. Interesting. Ugh, sneeze, snuck up on me there. So you had to have 2 at a time, the looks of it. There we go.
Let's try this. Puzzles are a total
Got some new stuff for your... Oh, the one that you showed in the Discord there. Missing the stylus, clear protector. So you got a stylus, case, screen protectors, plus some stickers for your water bottles, couple pins. Ooh. Some SIM card eject tool. Your 99% sure it's stolen. I mean, honestly, it's hard to say, really. The person that you bought it from, were they like an elderly? Were they like a young person? They look kind of sussy to you? I mean, it could very well. I mean, $100 for a new 3DS XL in today's economy. That is a fucking steal, dude. So, I mean, yes, it's possible that it could have been stolen, and that, you know, the person that you got it from was trying to make a quick buck. There's no proof though, so even if you were to suspect as such, I mean, I don't think you need to feel bad about it. It could have been a person who just wanted to get rid of it and they don't know how to price it, maybe. You know what I mean? Either way, you got a pretty sweet deal out of it, so... That was enjoyably taxing. Thank you, Amanita. Sublime, just like those heavenly ringlets. Amanita, what are you doing with the puzzle exactly? You should have put in the food? Oh god, yep. Well, you see, I find that using some essence of puzzle and cooking gives your dish a little je ne sais quoi. I see. This woman just puts anything in her food, in her pot, and calls it food. best kind of cooking. Okay, moving on. Are we free to proceed now? Okay, yep. So we need to find 3 hint coins. I don't think I found them yet. Hummingbird, sure. 1. Two. Is that a rock lodge up there? It looks rather unstable. Let's refrain from walking under it. I'll handle this, Professor. Stand back, everyone. This will only take a jiffy. Oh, she's gonna kick the cliff, isn't she? Or climbing up the cliff. That works too. Person you bought it from was a literal crackhead, huh? She was tweaking, had a hell of a time getting here to meet you. When you got home picking it up, she sent your girlfriend a she sent your girlfriend a message saying that she found it in an abandoned house. Spell them. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then didn't have the charge and she was, well. She kept asking if it turned on because it was in that abandoned house for a long time. That's funny. Well, you have a story to tell at the very least. But you tested it, worked fine. Was there any like SD cards inside? Any software installed? Or was there a game in the Yeah, see, I mean, at least I think it was a band. Oh wow. She thinks so, eh? More like she broke into it probably. Yeah, it's a limited edition too. Like, it was abandoned by the people who live there because they went to the. Gotcha. Technically abandoned, temporarily abandoned, if anything. Yeah. Still, congrats on the purchase there, though. I mean, again, $100. She could have sold it for more, but clearly, she was not of sound mind. And lacked the awareness to, you know, do a quick old Google search. So that's on her. And, you know, while you clearly could have antagonized her further and be like, you know what, thanks for this, you know, you could explain like, yeah, it's working, and you could have sold it for more, but too bad, so sad. Not 4 physical games, right? 4 digital? Cause they got games, they got physical games of that. Oh my god, it's even that just sweetens the deal. Physical, wow. What the fuck, dude? It was such a good deal. 4 games and a Zelda new 3DS XL for $100, dude. You got away with that so nicely. I mean, granted, games like Mario Kart 7's like, I mean, probably doesn't sell for much nowadays. Because there's just so much copies out there. I don't know if Yoshi's New Island sold well or not, or does it sell for a lot either, but still, I mean, Mario Kart 7's a solid game. And with remarkable speed too, she barely paused between finding footholds. Can't even see what she's holding on to. And she's reached the top without a hitch. Impressive. She's gonna kick that rock down. Hey, you might want to step back a bit further in case the water sprays. And there it goes. Piece of cake. You stopped the whole waterfall. That cave it was blocking must be the way through we're looking for. Thanks very much, Emmy. Anytime, Luke. What else is a professor's assistant for? Now let's see where this cave leads. It's very dark, so watch where you tread. Still missing... Lost track how much coins okay, we gotta find another coin still. We got the coin down there. We got a coin presumably around here. Oh, a puzzle. Look, Professor, someone went and hit a puzzle here. An epic quest. This brave young man's village is being attacked by a powerful and evil king. As anyone who knows of great legends will be able to tell you, there's always a sword bearing incredible power locked in a chest hidden deep within the forest. Unfortunately, the path through the forest is bewitched, and it's up to you to rearrange it so that the young man can save the day. First of all, create a path that will take him to the key, then another path to this. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Path to the sword. Given the types of paths we have, this seems to be the only way to do it, right? So... So these two are in the right spots. Okay, one more. Okay, now up the key. Now from here, it's the same ordeal here. I gotta like rearrange this a bit so that you go down, and then I need one of these pieces though. Something like this. Oh, wait a minute. I need the other one too? Shoot. No, it's right here. Mario Party Island Tour, Yoshi's New Island, Sonic Generations. Isn't Chinatown Wars, doesn't that sell for a good price too? maybe not the DS version. Actually, wait a minute, oh my god, hold on. Checking eBay right now. Well, it sells for a decent price, I guess. Yeah, overall not a pretty good haul you got. Telescopic style. Oh, you mean the ones that like basically like expand and contract? Okay, we're almost at the end here. I just need to get this stuff at the bottom. Boom.
That should do it.
Yeah, no, you got a good set,
I think I'm
no
in the
doubt.
mood for another.
I mean, $100 alone for just for the DS, that 3DS alone, $100 was so damn good, man. No charger. I mean, you have a charger though. Whatever. Do you not have a new 3DS charger? Still missing a coin. If I can find it. Had to go through hell to get it. Oh, now that hell's over. Rest easy, my dude. There it is. So we got one. Second coin was here, and then third coin was down there. We got a hidden puzzle. We got the hidden item. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, now we can move on. All right. Ooh. The music. Damn, man, I can't believe we got that. That's such a good deal. I'm still thinking about it. I mean, I might cave and just, again, I have like the Monster Hunter 4, the new 3DS XL. I might just use that as get a capture card installed on that maybe. Ah, it's lovely and cool inside. Yeah, rock formation, so curious and yet so beautiful. Nature holds many wonders. A natural limestone grotto. Let's look around and see if we can find any crystals like the ones Button treasures so dearly. Okay, we gotta look for coins. My little, you know, my little guide here says 3. There's 1. Baby frogs. This feels like a theme for another game, like an older game, an older Layton game. It says 3. Okay, look for 3. Two. Professor, I'm sure this just moved. Nah, you crazy, Luke. Bats. Okay. Excuse me. Message to the woman, she was trying to get you to pay more and you felt bad for you offered 120. Went back and forth. This is prior to meeting, right? Wait, this is... Okay, 2030, okay, yep. Apparently it's where they sell for 350. Could you give me 350? You said no and stopped replying. Then she started messaging you. Then you told you to meet her at the gas station near her house. Went there, she was nowhere to be seen. You have a service to message her, however, before you made it to the gas station, she messaged. Okay, this is all prior to the meetup. Wow. So she knew that it could have been sold for more. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she's... Yeah, I mean, it had to have been stolen then. found 2 so far. Where would a third one be? Did I check all the tips maybe? I think I can see something sparkling up there, and I'm pretty sure it's not a stalactite. Could the crystals we're looking for be up there? Fascinating, they only form in this one particular area of the cave. But how are we going to get all the way up there? No need, it's gonna fall over. Hmm? Uh-oh, is this my fault? Did I do something when I knocked that boulder over before? Pillar, it's shaking. Everyone stand back, I'm going to attempt to dislodge the pillar. What? Professor, be careful. If I examine the pillar carefully, I should be able to find a way to make it topple almost effortlessly. Touch it at the right place, but before that, I'm still trying to find this last coin. The hell, man? Oh. Nope. I mean, it's like the guide says 3. Maybe after we push this down? No. Baby frogs, bats. Okay, yeah, so we can find the coin beforehand before we shift the scenery here. You know what? Might find an alternative. Azran Legacy into coins. Is there perhaps a... Well, I mean, I guess I can use a video. When I work in the gas station, was like, is that the Zelda Edition 3DS? He knew what was up. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Hint coins. Check the 2 blue mushrooms with dripping water. And the smaller set of crystals. Oh, here. Okay. If I just remove this stone... Perfect. Puzzle solved. Wow, that was exhilarating. Is everyone alright? Yes, but wow, that was scary, and I didn't expect the whole pillar to fall down so easily. Despite its size, it was supported by the smallest counterbalance. Well, now that we made a path, let's select a few crystals to take it back. Shall we? Let me save a rat first, though. Hold on. Gas station was sketchy as hell in super rural area with lots of drug use and general skeeziness. I mean, glad that you didn't go alone, first of all. I pick those kind of places if you're like, you know, try and solicitate a deal. You probably don't want to go by yourself, obviously. They tore the serial number off the back. However, being the dumb thieves there, I didn't realize the new. Yeah. Well, again, congrats on the purchase. Nothing you can do about it, right? I guess technically you could report, but I mean, at this point in time, you already purchased it, so mum's the word, right? Let's see here. Okay, where's my? So we go proceed. Zoom in on the crystals. Yeah, I'm saying no. I mean, don't report. Okay. Any additional coins here? No, right? We're just gonna grab the crystal and be on our way. With these, we have everything we need to make the special accessory. We work hard, and I believe our efforts will not be in vain. It just goes to show how resourceful people can be when they really want to. So, now will you tell us what kind of mask you're planning to make? You'll see soon enough, Emmy. Let's return to the village and restore the chief to his former jovial self. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are glasses that we're doing. Oh. Oh, look who's here. I can't even say hi to Kelmley. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Emily, don't tell me that this is one of the destinations on your honeymoon world tour. Well, you know how it is. The hubby loves these sort of exotic locations. They really bring out the explorer in him. Speaking of which, this puzzle seems to be driving our compasses haywire. I don't suppose you could have a look? The domino effect. This area contains a cluster of legendary ancient stones. The research of one famous archaeologist suggests these stones were once used for fortune telling. If someone managed to topple all the stones by pushing over just one of them, it would guarantee healthy crops that year. Hearing of the legend, the farmer decided to give it a go. This photograph was taken immediately before he selected his stone. Pick the right stone. One. I mean, oh, if it's anything that I'm thinking of, I mean, just like that one from back in Layton 1. This stone in the top right here. Big boy stone. Answer.
Want an answer? How's this?
Yep.
Piece of cake.
Well, would you believe it? The moment you saw that puzzle, the needle sprang straight back to their original position. I know puzzles are supposed to make your head spin, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, I guess we don't see him. He's kind of like a teaser, since he's like a main character in the first game, which chronologically takes place after this game. Okay, let's move on. Chief Moral still doesn't seem to be smiling. Are you ready, Luke? Follow my lead. Okay, Professor. Who's this then? Hello again, Mr. Morrow. Don't you remember us? We came to visit you earlier. Never seen you in my life. Are you sure this is going to work, Professor? I can't say for certain until we actually try. Suffice to say, though, that I have a good feeling about this. It's those Mad Hatters again, persistent as ivy. What are they up to this time? Those are big chompers that man has. Whatever it is, it's bound to be better than your last idea. I mean, really, moustaches aren't really meant to do that sort of thing. What'd he do? I can have your attention, please? Is there anyone in the village who is especially good at polishing? Polishing? Look no further, love. If there is a piece of silver I can't shine, it predates history. Very promising. And we also have in our midst someone accustomed to, say, chopping wood. Well, I can't chop wood, but I'm not bad at chopping veggies. Is that good enough? Certainly, the precise cutting actions you will be used to are exactly what we need. And finally, I require someone capable of handling this glue. Ah, that's from the Gluttonous Maximus. You better give that to me before someone gets too attached to it. Wonderful. That I should find your volunteers so quickly reflects how deeply you care about your chief. Indeed. Is there anything I can do to help? You donated blood last week? How's it feel? I mean, wait, I'm assuming it's not your first time donating though. Unless it is. $470 mils. That was your first time. Usually... That's about right. Usually they get like a pint out of you, right? As saying goes. Professor, why not let the boy be in charge of organizing the materials? It was I eat. You get free, like, you know, cookies and juice and all that. You know, the sugary stuff that keeps your energy up. All organizing, but I want to help make the mask. Well, given the complexity of the task, I had thought we would take care of it, Professor. But I suppose we could let him try. What, is it really going to be that difficult? Absolutely, see for yourself. Whoa, there are so many pieces. Some of the objects we gathered are sadly too flimsy for construction, so you see, Luke, this is by no means a simple task. Right, okay, let's see, I'm not sure where to start. We should only need 3 items, try to choose objects that are easy for each volunteer to handle. Okay, how about this? Okay. An interesting choice, are you happy with that? Yeah, I think we can make something that looks really silly out of this. Let's see. At a glance, I'd say one of these items will be suitable. I agree, however, I imagine our volunteers are somewhat baffled by your other 2 choices. How might they handle them? Consider carefully which 2 items you should substitute. Right, I'll give it another go. Luke, you dumbass. That's spirit. Just keep trying until you get it right. Leave it to me. Okay. I mean, we're obviously making glasses, so you polish that. And I guess the idea is to glue it on some sort of, you know, fixins. And then I guess cut that to make the holders. Whatever you call, like, these parts of the glasses. The ear rods. There we go. You assign each item to the appropriate person. A job well done. Oh, really? Great. So we can get around to making the mask now? Indeed we can. I'll quickly explain how to construct this mask. Wonder how it will turn out. Well, I cut it the way you asked, but now what? Here you go. As promised, polished to perfection. Don't say Chanterelle ever let you down. You also found out your blood type A+. Ooh. You're basic. Well... we're hoping to be like, what? Was it the universal donor? Which is O, right? Or is it the other way around? AB is the receiver, right? Okay, hold on. Is this what I think it is? I believe we're done, Chief Moral, if you would just like to place this on your head. Well, what's this all about? Chief Moral, can you see us? What in the... what's wrong with your... Oh, wahaha, the pair, you look ridiculous. He's laughing. The chief's laughing? You have got to be joking. Well, I never. Who would have thought that the gloomy so-and-so just needed a pair of glasses? Must have been blind not to see it. So none of the villagers caught on to the chief's blindness. When did you work it out, Professor? Do you recall how the chief reacted to Professor Sycamore? What happened again? He was really surprised by something, right? The smell of his perfume. There was a significant difference between our performance and the one by Professor Sycamore. Yours required a viewer, and mine a listener. Naturally, the chief didn't react to your performance because he couldn't see it. So that explains why he didn't see the Rafflesia flower. Exactly. Which would be the most plausible explanation for us falling in the mud. Of course, it didn't smell of anything, so you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking down at the ground. If that's the case, how does he even manage to get around the village? Chief Morrow most likely relied on his excellent sense of smell. The potent smell of Amania's concoctions and of Miss Morrow's homemade meals would have aided in his sense of direction. Sorry, one sec. Oh, so he just follows his nose wherever he goes. Fruit Loops. That's a Fruit Loops ad. Fungi Village Chief turns out to be a cheerful fellow who loves nothing more than chuckling at a silly face. His only problem was his poor eyesight, which prevented him from even noticing the villagers' comedic performances. What are you all doing here? Did you all come out for the rain or something? Tell me a shrimp fried this rice. I don't know what you outsiders have done, but now the whole lot of you look completely barmy. I'm glad that we were able to bring a smile to your face, Chief. Your face is all stretched out, and look at you with the enormous nose. Here's the lenses in our makeshift glasses provide the Chief with a slightly distorted view of the world. Before I forget, didn't you say something about wanting this eggy thingy? Hell yeah. We got an egg. Would allow us to take it, sir. Well, normally no. I've been bored out of my skull for ages, my back's giving me grief, and my wife's always nagging. I thought this festival might lighten life up a bit, but no. All we had is a slew of terrible acting verging on the invisible. But you changed all that, I won't be needing this eggy thing to console me anymore. You're most kind, Chief Morrow. We will not forget your generosity. Now, all this talk of eggs is making me hungry. I'm going home to make some French toast. Excuse me, you can't just walk off without saying a word to us, Chief. Why not? The festival's been going on for days. It's over now, isn't it? It's hardly been much of a festival. True, we've been working our backsides off trying to get you to cheer up. I expect you to at least sort out a little bit of fun for us now. Oh, well, you could have said that earlier, you silly toads. Yeah, I was thinking we were done. Alright then, let's put the Fong back into fungi. Unfortunately, I don't think we have time to stay for the festivities. Give my thanks to the villagers for all their efforts. Oh ho, off so soon? Well, you're welcome back anytime. After all, you opened my eyes to the people around me. Hooray! We got 1 out of 5 eggs. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust your expedition was a blinding success. It was, thank you. In fact, the fungi chief's generosity was quite astounding, and he graciously offered us his egg. And saw a whole new side to Luke and Professor. Truly, Raymond, it's a pity you weren't there to witness it. You need to concern yourself on my behalf, Master. Just like his mother, this young buck only aspires to serve, and to serve well. What was that? I find there is no greater pleasure than seeing my master's more whimsical side. Raymond, how? Ladies and gentlemen, the preparations for our departure are complete. When you wish to leave, simply say the word. You ever heard his super long joke? Now that he's heard it, I'll have to come up with a new joke. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, I think my memory may be returning. Are you able to recall something now? Yes, I can see. An arid desert. Here, this entire land used to be a gaping void. The Azran transformed it into a vibrant oasis. That's what the egg is telling me. You mean the Azran brought this entire jungle into existence? So it seems. But the rest of my memory is still a haze. It's truly astounding to discover that the Azran had such an impact on the modern day, on life itself. Indeed. Well then, shall we be off? Man, look at all these people enjoying life. Cool. Okay, let's quickly read these articles first before we do anything. Right now I can wait till we actually go to the places themselves. Okay, destination number 2. Island. According to the Azran Dome, we should find an egg somewhere in this area. There's more than just an aura stone here. I can sense great power, but it feels distant somehow. This island really is tiny. What if the egg is not on land at all, but rather in the depths of the ocean? Let's not draw premature conclusions. Whatever there is to find here, our investigation must begin on land. Ooh, loving the music. This island is breathtaking. It's like it popped straight out of a postcard. Yes, no doubt Emmy will be reaching for her camera at every opportunity here. The ocean goes on forever. It makes me feel small, but at the same time peaceful. Is that strange? Is this a new experience for you, Aurora? I don't recall. So, yes, it may well be. You should have a go at swimming, really. It's a lot of fun. Perhaps we ought to purchase some swimwear while we're here. I wonder if they make top hat swimming caps. Anyway, that man over there looks like he's from around here, Professor. Let's see if he knows anything about the egg. Alright. I'm gonna quickly BRB. I'm gonna stretch my legs a bit here, and yeah, I'll be back. Taking a quick break. Okay, we're back. Let's continue. I think that one region would take me this long to do, but I mean, we did go back and forth to the older stuff as well, so... let's see, where were we? 4 coins. One. Hermit crab. Two. Three. Oh no, that wasn't 3. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, it's 3. Straw hat. 4. Stretch, 1, 2, 3, hold, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, sir, we were wondering if you could help us with something. Hey, hola, Chico, Javier at your service. Did I hear you say you're looking to go on the adventure of a lifetime? No, you didn't. We're looking for an egg-shaped object with engravings. You wouldn't happen to have seen one around, would you? Oh, you mean a Paponio? No? Sure, they just head up to the market. They got what you want up there. Paponio? Great, this investigation might be over sooner than we thought. Race to the market, Luke. Catbit coral, hermit crab, straw hat. Okay. Ooh, actual cutscene. Academy, man, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're well.
What's going on here? There are millions of them.
All the eggs. It seems we were too quick to assume there would just be one Paponio. Good luck, Paponios. Strawberry flan Paponios. Paponio surprise. There are just so many. Can you tell which one is the real one, Aurora? I'm sorry, I can sense that there's an aura stone here, but I cannot tell you the exact location. How can it be so many? It can be no coincidence that souvenirs with such striking similarities to Azran eggs found their way into the tourist industry. I'm curious as to the origin of the word Paponio. Perhaps the people here can enlighten us. Mystery of Paponio. Shops and markets, stalls of Sangrio are full of items called Paponios that bear an uncanny resemblance to the Azran eggs. Everyone on the island seems fond of these Paponios, but what is the real story behind them? Right. 5 coins? Ooh. Okay, hold on. One. Two. 3. 4. 5. Okay. Alright, let's save here, because I think it's been, well, not a bit, but... Okay, Isn't it odd how they squeeze so many boats into such a narrow waterway? We've got boats in my hometown as well, Aurora. That's where I learned this cracking boat. That's where I learned this cracking boat puzzle. Why don't you give it a try? A sea of triplets who are friends of yours have invited you to join them all for a day boating on the lake. 3 of them are identical, so you thought you'd be able to spot them all right away. But there's one you can't find. He must be hiding on one of the boats, but which one? Well, I do see... Obviously, 2 and 3 are the same, so I guess someone that looks identical to them? Oh, I just picked up my 3DS for a second. So there is... Okay, put upside down. Okay, so they do react. I put upside down, will they? I don't think doing that will do anything. Okay, well. Well, hold on a second. The boats are in different elevations. So, I mean, he could be hiding in 6 is my thinking. Because, yeah, because look how much lower it is. Like, if you look at the boat numbers, like 2, which has 2 people, you know, the 2 submerged because it's, you know, it's going a bit further down. And then 6 is the same thing as well from the looks of it, so that might be it there. Let's go with 2, 3, and 6.
Here is my answer. I enjoyed that.
Look how the boat is, no, yeah. 6 was hiding that asshole. Alright. Talking about boats reminds me of COD and how we had to hop from boat to boat across that lake to get away from Targent. That was pretty tense, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I think once everything has calmed down, I like to ride in a boat properly. Aw. She has dreams. Yoo-hoo, welcome to Sangrio. Here, have a Papano. No thank you. Oh, what? Come on, of course you want one. You do. You do, you do, you do. My Papanos are miles, no leagues above the others. Just look at the quality of the craftsmanship. Well, you love Papanos. You want Papanos. You're as nuts as I'm about Papanos. Are you sure? I don't think we are. Aw, don't be like that. Of course you are. Buying a Papano helps spread love and happiness. And hey, you know what? I think it's just a thing you people need to get yourselves all cheered up again. People come from all over the world just to buy these things. You're missing out on the chance of a lifetime here. Aurora, don't listen to him. We are here for the Aura Stone and nothing else. Aw, what? I don't even know what one of those is. I'm a merchant, not a genius. There's a heart done by a merchant in a silly rabbit suit. Salut. I notice you've been wandering around the place looking a little lost. You must be tourists, no? In a way. And you, madam? Pas du tout? I am Martine, a fully fledged citizen of Sangrio. Forgive me. Well then, Martine, perhaps you may be able to tell something about Poponio's. The souvenirs? What about them? First of all, where do they all come from? You want to know why they became so popular? D'accord. Well, I'm only very recently a fully fledged citizen of San Grio, so perhaps I am not the best person to ask about this. Oh, I see. But I know someone who might be able to help you. My dear friend runs a stall just up those stairs. Her family have lived here for a long time, so I'm sure she can help you. But mes amis, don't you want to slow down and relax, have a look around, and enjoy the sunshine? Elbowing our way through crowds of tourists so we can casually take in the sights doesn't seem like the best use of our time. I suggest we head straight to this friend of Martine's, and we'll be more productive than losing ourselves in a sea of Poponio's. Agreed, let's go. Okay, got some coins to find here. Okay, 1. 2. 3. 4. Traditional Poponio cakes selling like hotcakes, only twice as fast. It smells good. Oh, hola. Care to taste one of the finest Poponio cakes in the world of San Grio? Just one bite and your mind will be taken back to the happiest days of your life. Oh, go on, you've tempted me. You know, it's even better if you savor the taste along with the puzzle. Did you hear that we can likely expect news about Dragon Quest III HD 2D next Nintendo? Really? I've seen little tidbits here and there about that game, but as opposed not necessarily when you hear more. Hold on. Like it's getting more of a hard confirm if anything. Speaking of which, when is the next Nintendo Direct? I mean, it might be coming up in June, I feel. Like, what's left for this year, though? I mean, I'm sure they're gonna be announcing... I feel like they're gonna announce more, like... I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD get ported over to the Switch in its Twilight years, so to speak. But, so there's definitely confirmed for June, but as opposed to what, we don't know yet. Okay, they're talking about the lineup for the later half of 2024. No talk about the okay, that's fair. No talk about the upcoming new console yet. Which is fair. What other games are left though? Oh, we'll find out, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, because like that Dragon Quest III HD 2D is like going to be on other consoles as well, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if they throw something in that Direct as well. Fans speculate that they may be including 1 and 2 with it, like an HD 2D trilogy collection. Interesting. Well, we're a few months. Well, actually, yeah, we're hopefully in early June. Ideally, we are approaching June, so we'll see how it goes. That I don't know. I feel like we're not gonna get anything until... Yeah, okay, I mean, before... No, before end of March the next year. Yeah, June didn't sound right. March sounds right. So before March next year, my guess is that they're gonna announce something around like March, and then it's gonna be like a holiday release. That's my prediction. Because I think they're gonna announce more games that are gonna come out through the end of this year. I mean, whether it be ports or otherwise. And I don't think they want to take away momentum from that. Is my suspicion, but I mean, I could be wrong. Okay, what are we doing? Ice cream. In your ice cream shop, you overhear a fussy Fernando mumbling to himself. Can you make him the ice cream cone he wants? I don't want either of the flavors on the on the ends of the bottom of the cone. Is C chocolate? Ugh, I hate chocolate. In the middle, I want one that's second from the ends. B is vanilla, right? I prefer one of the ice creams next to that one be on top. D is pistachio, that's definitely not going in the middle. What a fussy Fernando. Okay, so what do you say specifically? I don't want either of the flavors at the ends at the bottom of the cone. So B, C, or D will be at the bottom. But C, because he hates chocolate, this person hates chocolate. In the middle, I want one that's second from the ends. So B or D in the middle. B is vanilla. I rather prefer one of the ice creams next to that be on the top. So it should be A would be on top. And I guess a vanilla should be fine in the middle. It didn't say anything about that because... Okay, and it looks like we need 3 scoops. Pistachio not going in the middle. That's the conclusion I came up with. Does this fit? I mean, no chocolate. In the middle, I want one that's second from one of the ends, which is either B or D. But since D is a pistachio, that goes at the bottom. I want either the flavors at the ends at the bottom. Okay, I think this is right.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Cool. Cool.
All in a day's work.
My homemade recipe is getting very, very popular with the tourists these days. You know that even squeezed an article about it into edition of the World Times? That's impressive. How did you know those ingredients would turn into such delicious cakes? Oh, I didn't work it out. No, it was my great grandmother on my father's side. Our family has been following the Papano tradition for many generations now. One day when I get married and have kids, I'm going to teach them all about it. That's quite a lengthy history. Yep, we got it all written down in a book, you know. What's it called again? C. From Loponyo to Papano. It tells you everything to know about the history of Papano. It's a great read. It was a real bestseller, by which I mean it sold really well, by which I mean it's completely sold out. But you've read it, right? So you must be able to tell us whether there are any Azran ruins on this island. Ruins? No, sorry, I don't remember any mention of ruins in our history. Nothing at all? Oh, now I feel terrible, I'm so sorry. The Papano tradition is supposed to spread love and happiness to all. Maybe you could try the archipelago to the south. Oh, thank you, but that won't help us. Or on the bright side, that cake really hit the spot. Gracias. Drop by whenever you like more. I must admit, I really hadn't expected the Papano to have such a detailed history. But Professor, that history is just making it more difficult to find the real egg. We'll find it, Emmy, don't worry. Quite right, Aurora. Pessimism will get us nowhere. Besides, our investigation has only just begun. We still have the day ahead of us and much information to gather. I hope we can stop for a cake at some point. Of course, standard procedure. Okay. You know, Professor, I'm always grateful for these signposts. I don't much care for getting lost. Alright, but as you can see in this puzzle, some signposts aren't always particularly helpful. Oh, this one again? Okay. This couple have gone out for a walk in the woods, but they managed to get lost along the way. Yeah, so fix signposts. We can see that... Look at the top right corner of the sign already. You got the little yellow tip, so that's definitely going to be an arrow of sorts, but what can I use for that? Okay, that works. And then, can we rotate? We can, but I think we want to keep these to make sure that arrow maintains itself. Based on the fade, though, it looks like... Does that even work? I guess that works fine too. Squeeze that in there, and the rest has to come from like maybe something like that, right? There. Is there no way to flip that? Maybe if you do this then, and do something like that, or better yet, so try to find a way to make them fit, right? What a weird looking sign. Is this saying it forks but only take the right side?
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
Getting lost would now appear to be a thing of the past, thanks to the power of GPS and cell phones. Okay, moving on to... Okay, new fellow over here now. Hey guys, what's with those long faces? What? My face is not long. That's so? Well, it looks pretty long to me. Maybe with these sunglasses, I don't know. Come to think of it, we have been so preoccupied with our inquiries that we haven't had a proper meal. I'm surprised Luke hasn't been reminding us every step of the way. Especially with all the talk of eggs. Perhaps we should take a moment to rest and get our energy back. Did you just say you're running inquiries? No way. What's the occasion? No wait. None of my business, right? But hey, if you would like a helping hand, just give your Uncle Bud a shout. If there's something you need to know about the island or anyone on it, I can give you the info you're looking for. I guarantee it. Well, this all sounds very generous, Bud. But I have a sneaking suspicion that you would like us to do you a favor in return. What can I say? I'm an open book. Turn to page 32 and bam! Look, it's that puzzle I need help with. Oh, not again. Okay. More boats, 6 loads, 10 logs. Okay. 5, 10? One, 2, 10? This time there's no question mark either, so we gotta like actually be consistent, I guess. 8. I don't know, block that off there. 7. 10. But they have to have 4 each, right? 6 4 pallet loads, yeah, okay. So maybe you. 7, 10. 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. And that looks good. And then maybe this one here. Okay, cool. Cool. Wasn't so bad.
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Not bad, sport. Well, I'm a man of my word. I'll see you over at Bud's Bar and Grill. There'll be round of lemonade waiting for you, ice cold and on the house. Hell yeah. I love lemonade. Oh, we can cross now. An open invitation if ever there was one. Shall we? Okay, let's see here. One, 2, 3. Four. Okay, let's see, we got that. Flamboyant drink. Fish dish. First things first, a sunny welcome to Sangrio, the island of the Harmony Ring. Harmony Ring? What's that? You don't know? Great, I love telling this to one. So the Paponia, right? That's what they call the bringer of happiness. I'm sorry, before we ask, may I ask how it was that Paponios rose to such immense popularity? You mean you want to know how they became so popular? That you may, sir. The Paponios you see are models based on an ancient artifact. You might say it's the one true Paponio. That's got to be the egg. And where was this artifact unearthed? It was found in a cave at the far side of the island. The entrance only shows up a couple times a year when the tide's especially low. I know what you're thinking. Don't go risking your lives now, guys. Everything worth taking's already been taken. So my hunch is that you're either after Paponio numero... So my hunch that you're after Paponio numero uno is right, right? Right. Well, if you really, really want it, you're gonna have to play by the rules. See, as it happens, there's someone on this island who's got the true Paponio. But here's the catch. No one knows who. It's a very special Sangrio tradition. It gets passed around the island, spreading more and more happiness as it goes. If you haven't guessed yet, that's why we call it the Harmony Ring. See? Everything comes back full circle. So does that mean there's a chance that someone might give it to us? Sure is, buddy, but people don't just go passing it around to the first person they see. The whole thing follows a pattern. Which would mean that learning this pattern might allow us to intercept the exchange and acquire the true Paponio. Correct the mundo. Even found its way to me at one point. What, really? Who did you give it to? Steady on there, kiddo. First rule of the Harmony Ring, you don't give names. So you're saying we will have to work it out through logic? Intriguing. You know what? I'm a nice guy. Let me give you a little tip. The person who gave me the Paponio was a customer here. That's all I'm saying. The rest is up to you. But no one seemed to know about the true Paponio when we asked them. Well, maybe you're going about it the wrong way, Buster. Tell him you're looking for harmony. That'll help loosen a few tongues. I see. So the harmony ring uses a sort of code. This is getting exciting. Can we start now, Professor? Yes, I think we've rested sufficiently. It's time to resume our investigation. Okay. Customer. I don't think there's anybody here at the moment we can talk to either, so... Oh shit, they're here. You know, the boss wanted us to get our hands on all the Azran eggs. I think we're going to need a bigger bag. Robin, they're clearly fake. Most of them probably, but how do you know the real one's not mixed in there? Even so, swiping them up with a massive bag won't help us find the real one quicker. You have no way of knowing when the real one was in the bag. No, we're going to have to check them all one at a time. Alright, I suppose that makes sense. This egg's fake, that egg's fake, and that egg's wearing a top hat, so it's gotta be fake. What? An egg with a top hat? Hello again, gentlemen. Oh no, you again. We know you're after the eggs. You won't be getting your hands on this one. Yeah, when we find it, you'll have no chance of catching us. I won the egg and spoon race at our school sports day 5 years in a row. No one runs with eggs like I do. Robin, wait a minute. Good grief. A mismatched duo, if ever there was one. Well, Professor, I'd say the race is on to see who can find the egg first. Yes, but in order to do so, we'll need to gather clues from the people of Sangrio. Fortunately, it doesn't take long to travel the breadth of the island. Right, we may even bump into the person who's carrying it on the way. Oh, we have several... Guess we can go up here first. Okay, we got some coins we gotta find here. One. 2. What'd it say? Trash can, bushes in the bottom right corner, square post on the left of the wall. Guessing one of these here? Oh. Little chip there. Okay. And stretch 1, 2, 3. Hold 1, 2, 3. Hello there, Javier. Thanks for the advice you gave us earlier. Oh, hola, chicas. Glad I could help. So, did you find the Paponia you were looking for, then? Or at least a little harmony? Harmony. Saying that word would suggest you once received the true Paponio. I suppose you could say that. Okay, then let Javier tell you chicas a thing or two. I only ended up with it by chance, you know? Right place at the right time. This lady who'd only settled down here gave it to me. Can you believe that? I guess when you're local, you're local. You know, happiness always seems to find its way to me. Maybe it's because I'm such an approachable guy. Well, slow down. So, you got the Paponia from a woman. Anything else? Time out. If you want to get anything more out of old Javier, you'll have to work out. Work out what? I think he's asking us to do some exercise. Muy bien. Here's what you have to do. Solve this puzzle. It's another full house at the sea lions show, but something's gone wrong and the sea lions are all juggling the wrong balls. Sea lions bows show which ball they should have, and it's up to you to get each ball to the rightful nose. However, bear in mind that sea lions can't pass the balls very far. Looking at the touchscreen, you can only move a ball to an adjacent sea lion or the next one along from that. Okay. So we can go for far tosses as well from the looks of it, right? Wait a minute. Oh, there's a limit. Oh, it's 15 moves. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, okay, not bad so far. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Nailed it.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
There, how was that? Do you feel mentally charged and ready for anything? We feel ready for you to tell us about the true Poponio. Straight to the point, eh? Okay, well, I gave it to a senorita who runs a stall. She looked about my daughter's age. She offered me a deal, 2 for the price of 1 on her Poponio cakes. A deal like that would swing for anyone. You didn't think of giving it to your daughter instead? Claro que no, because then she'd probably pass it on to some muchacho. And with her luck, he'd be a lazy, no-good, down-and-out bachelor boy. My wife would kill me if I let our baby girl get mixed up with a guy like that. So you're saying girls pass the Poponios on to boys? Hmm? Oh, I better watch my mouth, eh? Well, time to get back to my daily routine. Still another 500 stretches to do before dinner. Okay, we learned a bit more. So the pattern goes boy, girl, boy, girl. What have you found, Aurora? It's a puzzle? Why is there a puzzle here? Boat to boat. Oh, this one. Layton has taken a liking to the somewhat creative approach to crossing the lake and needs help so he can do it again. Okay, fine. Fair. Luckily, we have the ability to undo. Ah. Wait, does this include going backwards as well? That might be the case, actually. There we go. Take me to the end.
Allow me to demonstrate. A truly elegant puzzle.
Elegant. Money may not grow on trees, but it appears that puzzles do. They do? I suppose it makes more sense than somebody climbing up there and hiding one. No, I think that thought is more likely. Okay, anyway, let's proceed over here. Find ourselves some some hint coins. Okay, there's a total of 3? It says 3? 3. Green dome, second and third windows. Second and right of the tree with the bananas hanging. That one. Oh, look, Target's here. Hey. And then pillar furthest from you from the hotel's entrance. Furthest? Here? Or that one? Nope. Water spout. Pillar furthest from me from this, huh? Banana plant. Pillar furthest from you by the hotel's entrance. Furthest? Oh, that one, probably. Yeah, okay, cool. So on that, we got the bananas with the water spout. Let's go talk to the lady. Hello again, Mezumi. Are you staying at the Hilltop Hotel? You are such lucky things. I've always wondered what it feels like to be a tourist in the place where you live, but the chance has never presented itself. Oh well, c'est la vie. Oh, I'm certain you'll get your chance one day, Martine. Then you can have that experience the island is famous for. Its blissful sense of harmony. Harmony. It has such a beautiful ring to it. You have heard of it then, no? When I first came to Sangrio, I tried my hardest to become part of the ring. I spent many sleepless nights trying to work out who had the true Poponyo. Imagine my shock when I discovered the person who had it was the man I'd fallen head over heels for. Aww. And he surprised me yet again by asking me to marry him. But instead of a ring, he proposed with the Poponyo. Il est fou, no? That is a delightful story. I'm very pleased for the both of you. I knew we did not need it for us to be happy, so before the wedding, I passed it on to continue the cycle. I gave it to a very entertaining married man who thought fondly of his daughter. So we just talked to him earlier. Is a true Poponyo always passed on within a relatively short space of time? I hear it's bad luck to hold on to it. I would not want to risk jinxing the bond between me and Mon Mary Magnifique. I don't understand. She is referring to her husband. Who else? You are still a little bud, but one day your fleur d'amour will bloom and you will see what I mean. There must be a reason that our civilization left the eggs for you, but this cannot be it. Still, this ritual seems to bring these people happiness, even if I don't understand why. Happiness comes in all sorts of forms. This Poponyo tradition is just one of them. Oh, I see. Where are we going to take that away from these people? Well, perhaps we will need to be upfront about it with them. It may be the best way to avoid causing undue upset. You just take it and run. What do you mean? Never come back. I wish I could find them something else to make them happy. Don't get yourself down, Aurora. You've seen how cheerful these people are. They might not even mind. Come on, we better get a move on. Okay, so we did that. What's next? Okay, now we talk to Targent for whatever reason. Ooh, I think we got more than enough of these Poponios now. Any more and they might weigh down the airship. I need to eventually come around to the idea of just grabbing as many as possible. I still have my doubts. What if every one of them is just a souvenir? Oh, lighten up, Macaw. With this many eggs, there's no way we don't have the real one. Poponyo power. Still can't believe that woman at the hotel tried to fob that cheap imitation off on us. Oh shit. Who does she think we are? I'm thinking maybe she was a decoy sent by the boss to test us, in which case it's a good thing we didn't take the bait. Ah, so there we go. Core, if I didn't know that was an aquarium, I'd swear we were under the sea. They have done an excellent job replicating a marine environment. Those imitation corals are elaborately designed. And that sofa, it looks really inviting. Mind if I go for a quick nap, Professor? What is the purpose of furnishing a hotel with such elaborate decor when its primary purpose is for sleep? Exquisite aesthetics have a relaxing effect on the mind. You might say hotels soothe you both mentally and physically. I understand, I think. Hotel. Okay, so plant. That creepy looking fish, apparently. And then bell on the counter. Okay. Got our 3. Collection. A white sofa. Blowfish. Well, hello there, you flower. Welcome to the Hilltop Hotel, Sangrio. Are you looking to stay the night? I'm afraid we're fully booked, well, except for our premium rooms. It is, but you need special tickets to stay in those. You can use the reward points you get for your treasure hunting to get your hands on those tickets. So if you ever do get your hands on one, come back and I'll set you up with one of our most dazzling rooms. Okay, Pumpkin? Where is your nose? Not to be mean or anything, but... Curious, sweet, surreal, sweet features. Ooh, what nods to the original trilogy. Well, I'll worry about that later. Well, look who it is. We can't just stay away from each other, can we? Nice to see you again, Emily. Are you staying in this hotel? Why, of course, though Chelms is being a bit grumpy old so-and-so at the moment. I suppose he wants to save money. But I want this trip to be something special. You can't just skimp on these sorts of things. I wish you'd cheer up. You should be glad that they at least give you complimentary puzzles. Puzzles? Why are there puzzles? That's the puzzle. They're a mark of quality, my dear. Here, why don't you have a shot on one of them? Chelm certainly won't. Lovely pairs, okay. Ladies A to D are on a 2-day holiday with gentlemen E to H. Each day they visit a different tourist spot in male-female pairs. On the first day, A and E explore the jungle. B and F go to the prairie, C and G visit the seaside, and D and H enjoy the canyon. The next day, everyone chooses a different location with a different partner. B and E go to the seaside together, and C sets off to the canyon with someone. Okay, so that helps us narrow it down a little bit, I guess. Find G's partner and destination. Okay, time to work things out, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, given the info that we were provided, let's just do this real quick. A, E, jungle. Okay. You just gotta work out the steps here, I guess. And then B, F. Is it seaside? No, prairie. Prairie, C, G, canyon, and then D and... oh no, wait. C and G is seaside. I forget my crappy writing. Canyon. Let me think. So I'll go to a different spot. So it's different for everybody. Both partner and location. B and E go to seaside, so we can easily cross those out now. So for G, focus on G. G went with C to the seaside. Yeah, that makes things easy to remember. G went with C to the C side previously. Cool, C. We'll do that. So obviously it can't be C. And it definitely cannot be B either. So it brings her down to A and D. Okay, so it's A or D for sure when it comes to the ladies. As for location, not seaside and not canyon, so jungle or prairie. Jungle or prairie. Okay. Potential partners, so D, it could be just trying to think this through. If the partner is D, I guess we go in order. If you go partner is A is trying to think. A went to the jungle, so A can't be in the jungle. So that would leave D. No, A went to the jungle, so if our partner is A, G, and A, they can't go to the jungle, they can't go to the sea, and they can't go to the canyon. They go to the prairie. G and A at the prairie? I think that fits, but G, okay, G and C at the C, so yeah, I can't be. So no C and no canyon. God, I'm trying to wrap my brain around that. It's late. Let me think. G and A. If it's G and A, and the sea and the prairies are already occupied. Wait, hold on. Canyon and sea. No, canyon. Cannot be canyon. Can't be sea either. So that leaves A. Can't go in the jungle. A would have to be. I think my location's mixed up here. So G can only go to the jungle or the. Can't go to the seaside, so that's gone. And G also cannot go to. B and E go to the seaside together, yep, and then B cannot. Canyon. I'm guessing this is the canyon. Yep, like the cactus and everything, so. A cannot go to the jungle. But can A go to the prairie? A can go to the prairie. So it could be G and A the prairie? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. But then how about the other, I mean that doesn't fulfill the other conditions though. Everybody else has like to fit somewhere, right? What does that leave? B. B and E go to the seaside together. Okay, that C, that's off to the sea with somebody. So it leaves if C. So C can be paired with G. And then C can also be paired with, what was it? God, I was making my head spin. C cannot go with E either. Has to be F or H. If C C went to the C with F. F went to the prairie. H went to the canyon. But then C went to the canyon, right? So C can't be paired with H because H went to the canyon already. So C and F have to be paired. So we have, I guess that's a way to confirm. So C and H, no, C and F went to the canyon. And then what did they say? They said B, no, second day, B and E go to the C together. Okay, let's put things in perspective for me a little bit, I think. And then H cannot go to the canyon. H goes to either the jungle or the prairie. With either D or A. D cannot go to this, well, hold on. D, go to the canyon, D. Now make sure these pairings work. So who's left? It's G and H, right? So H can go to the canyon. H could still go to the jungle or the prairie, from the looks of it. But then, hold on, I'm G, right? G went to C. Okay, no, never mind. H. So this could still be. But A went to the jungle previously, so maybe A has to go to the prairie. But with who? Therefore D definitely goes to the jungle. Okay, I'm narrowing it down now. If I went to the jungle with D, A can go to the prairie, that works out. Oh yeah, that's right. And then, because A can't go to the jungle. So I am with D. Okay, God, see. D at the jungle. God. Hope I'm right.
I'm fairly sure about this.
The cogs are turning, but they're turning like super slow.
I did it!
You're considering transferring everything from your Pokeball 2DS XL over to the 3DS. Good idea. Can you, I think, isn't that like backwards in a manner of speaking? Can you go in that direction? I guess you could. I think you can transfer anything from anything once it's like the 2DS, the new 2DS stuff, or 2DS XL. Okay, God, that made my head hurt. Chums might be a bit grumpy from the jet lag. I even went out of my way to give him a special gift, but he wasn't having it. Oh, it wouldn't happen to be the Paponia from the Harmony Ring, would it? Yes, that's the one. I mentioned our honeymoon to a young lady selling cakes and she popped it straight into my hand. Oh, wow. We're trying to find it now. Do you know where it is? Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. If I'd known you wanted, I'd have been able to give it to any one of you. But I heard it's bad luck to hold on to it for too long, so I made sure to pass it on quickly. I tried giving it to a couple of comedians who seemed to be frantically searching for it anyway, but they wouldn't listen to me. They just belted out some angry remarks and stormed off. What can I say? It's their loss. In the end, I gave it to somebody much nicer at lunchtime. If you ask me, he was far more deserving of it than those two. So we'll have to keep searching. We talked to so many people now, but there's still no way to know where the egg could be. I would say if you can, I mean, I don't see what the problem is. I also do believe that don't 3DSs have like hard caps on how much times you can transfer things between them? Am I wrong? I feel like that's a thing, right? I think we're almost there, Luke. I'd say we just need one more piece of information, and then we'll be able to work it out. How are we going to do that? Are we really so close to working it out? You just leave it to the professor's #1 assistant. I'll bet you anything you like, I can solve this one. So any new systems? Okay, got it. You never transferred. I mean, I transferred previously before because I had an OG 3DS, transferred over to an XL, and eventually to my new 3DS XL, and then to my Pokeball 2DS XL at the end of it. But I remember there being a transfer limit, but I mean, you can check it, you can probably look it up. But I'd say if you want to transfer to the new, I don't see the issue, right? You're on, Emmy. You can't solve it on your first try.
10% of the way to 280 months.
Is that like is that the goal? 280 months? How many years is that? "23 years. God, I can't imagine just me still streaming these games 23 years later, if that is still a thing. You're on, Emmy. If you can't solve it on your first try, you'll have to treat me to an ice cream. Challenge accepted. But thank you for the resub, really appreciate it. Let's see. I was thinking about finishing up this chapter, but this is, or not this chapter, but this section. But it's pretty dang long, isn't it? Convenient little bit of math. Hola, back for more cake? Don't be shy, there's always more where that came from. Actually, this time I wanted to ask you about something else. How about harmony? Ah, vale, entiendo. So that's what you were looking for. So you know something. Claro que sí. I even had the Trupa Ponyo for a little while. Brilliant. Could you tell us anything about the person you gave it to? Who gave it to you? Let's see, it was a regular customer at my stall. You could say they're even fond of swimwear. You say that you had it for a little while. You've already passed it on? I'm afraid so, but I can't tell you who to. Everything has to be by the book. But you know what? Since you're such loyal lovely customers, I will tell you this. It was someone who got married very recently. She mentioned her husband loves my cakes too. Poponio is as Poponio does. Aha, you said she and her, so you must have passed it on to a woman. Is it normal to pass an ancient relic around like a piece of gossip? I think we must have asked almost everyone who had the egg recently, and we still have no idea. Speak for yourself. Well, what you managed to work it out, Emmy? I think I've got the gist of it, yes. As we were told initially, the ownership of the egg changes according to a pattern. To lay out all the information we've gathered thus far in front of us, we should be able to construct the whole picture. Really? I just can't make head nor tail of it, Professor. All will become clear in due time, but first let's head back to the marketplace. I feel like the build quality is better than the 3DS XL, which should be your main motivator for swapping. Like it feels more like, what, sturdy? Now, from what we've learned by speaking to the different people on this island, we are able to glean a few key facts. Let's lay out the information and work out the rules concerning how the egg is passed around. Do you really have enough information? Of course, think back, Aurora. We've heard a lot of stories today. Can you think of a common link between any of those stories? I cannot know. Not one person we met told us exactly who they gave the egg to. That's true. They weren't allowed to give us many details. However, the details they did provide were clearly sufficient to solve the mystery. Let's consider them now. Alright. Allow me to assist, Professor. Solve the puzzle. Okay, so what do we know? After Bud put us on the right track, we obtained information about the egg from 6 people, 3 male, 3 female. If you recall, Martine passed it on before her wedding to a married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Miranda also gave it to somebody married, didn't she, as a gift, and she got it from a customer, I think. Quite right, Emmy. Now would you care to explain the common theme in these two stories? Marital status. Marital status crops up in both accounts. Precisely, in fact, for maritime story, I'd say that single people can pass the egg to somebody married, and vice versa. So the egg is passed along depending on whether that person is married or not. Well, there's nothing to disprove this in what we consider thus far, but I believe there's more to the pattern than that. Let's summarize the male accounts, namely those from Javier and the 2 agents, Targent agents, to gain a better picture. Hinge is better and less floppy, screen quality is better speed. Yeah, true. Very true. I mean, it's very simple to transfer. I'm assuming you did, wait, hold on, your Pokeball 2DS, was that the one that did you soft mod that? Or was that another 3DS that you like, you know, fiddled around with? Javi reported that he gave the egg to a girl his daughter's age. We also know that a married woman attempted to give the Targent man the egg. Oh, I think I see what the link is. Oh, gotcha. So I think you have to mod your your new 3DS XL first, I would assume. What connects Javier's story with the Targent men's story? Want to meet genders? Both ladies. Does that have anything to do with the fact that the egg was always offered to someone of the opposite gender? After all, Javier seemed very worried that his daughter might end up passing it on to some sleazy bachelor. So where do we stand now? We have now extrapolated a second rule. Whoever has the egg can pass it on to someone of the opposite gender. For example, if I had the egg, I would be able to give it to either of you, but not to Luke. So a boy can only give the egg to a girl, and a girl to a boy. Almost, but not quite. If we considered Emily's account, you see, we run into a problem. She said that she would have been able to give the egg to any one of us, but how? Emmy, would you care to explain? Tell us what would have made it possible for Emily to give us, any one of us, the egg. Yeah, either. I don't think I think as long as either rule applies, I think you're good. Emily could have given the egg to whoever she liked, as long as either one of the 2 rules was fulfilled. She's married, she knew I wasn't, and she knew Luke and Aurora were too young to be. As for the professors, she didn't need to know their marital status because they were already covered by the opposite gender rule. That's correct. The person you wish to give the egg to is of the opposite gender or marital status, then you can pass it on. Oh, that's quite simple, really. Maybe so, but we still haven't worked out who has the egg. I do remember Emily saying she passed it to a man at lunch, but we don't know where she went to eat. So we need to ask somebody where that was. Before we can continue. Not at all. Here, let's try to determine who held the egg and in which order by lining them up. Wherever there is logic, a solution follows closely behind. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so we gotta work out the... So... Shoot, I'm trying to remember who... So we know... Martine... Her husband proposed with the Papania and she gave it to a family member for the wedding, which was, this fellow here. Javier. He got the Papania from a woman who just moved to the island, which is Martine, yep. and gave it to a woman his daughter's age, which I guess would be Miranda, because she said she received the egg from somebody in swimwear. Gave it to a married female customer, which is Emily, and passed on to man lunchtime. The man received the Papanio tradition received from a patron of his bar. So I think it's him. I want to say it's the Easter Bunny, but I don't think that would make... The one thing that links them would be the fact that he bought it. He got it from at lunch or something. So I'm pretty sure it's Bud at the end. Your chain of events matches my own, Aurora. We can safely say that the egg was handed on in this order. Which means Bud was the last of these people to receive the egg. What if you traded the Zelda 3DS XL for the SNES or even better, Super Famicom? I mean, you could. You still put it out there. Maybe not. Hold on. Did you found it on Facebook? So maybe not on Facebook, or at least have someone else to put the ad up for you if you're gonna do a trade. Or I guess if you have any like local retro gaming places that you can go to, you can try and get a trade for. You never know. Or if you don't mind coughing up a little extra, you could probably sell that for a good chunk of change and then buy your Super Famicom new 3DS XL. There are options out there for you, right? But he already refused to tell us who he gave the stone to. Back where we started, aren't we? After all of that. Perhaps not. If you recall, Bud only mentioned receiving the Papanio. He probably still has it. But he didn't say anything about giving it away. Precisely. Oh, I see. He might still have the Aura Stone. But what reason would he have for holding on to it? We'll find out soon enough. Shall we pay another visit to Bud's Bar and Grill? It was to test us. You passed the test. Give me the egg now, please. Hold on. If I check quickly on eBay. Zelda new 3DS XL. Which one do you have? Oh, the one with the... Well, the one that pops up is the Majora's Mask one. So many of those. Yeah. Yours is the Triforce one, right? So an average, like, yeah, a good few $100s here and there. God damn. And then a Super Famicom 3D. I imagine it'll be more expensive. Famicom 3DS. New 3DS XL. Well, roughly the same, depending on where you go. These are ones in Japan, though. But you know, you can definitely mod and change the firmware on it anyway, if you plan on modding it. But generally, it seems to be a bit more expensive. I guess technically Super Famicom would be Japan only. Actually, now that I think about it, was only sold in Japan. Yeah. You're right. Because North America would have the SNES version. Hey guys, what brings you back here? We worked it out. You're the current holder of the true Papanio. You got me. I was hoping you would, actually. You see, I've been looking for the perfect person to give the Papanio to, and then you came in with that glazed, sad look. I got to thinking that if anyone needed harmony, it was you. Aw. I'd be satisfied with just a Papanio, thank you. Gee, you're kind of missing the point. Let me give you the lowdown. We all say the Papanio brings happiness, that's the island's way. But its humble beginnings were far from happy. The man who found it, Eduardo Papanio, was at the end of his rope. Oh, really? Yes, sir. He hit rock bottom and wanted to idle away his days as a hermit, so he set off for some old crumbling ruins. But bam, he made a discovery of the lifetime, and his business boomed, and voila, Sangria was born. That story sounds familiar. So you're saying the Paponio he found was the basis of the tourist merchandise? Pretty much, yeah. Kinda crazy when you think about it. One little stone egg turned his life around in a flash. Want a collection of 3DSs? Sell your shoes and then use that money to fund your 3DSs. Boom. Problem solved. So point is, even in the gloomiest of times, you gotta look forwards. Happiness might be waiting just around the corner. Don't take the Paponio just because you want it. Take it because you want to be happy. Thank you. The people of this island always greet us with a smile. I found it odd at first, but I think I understand now. Now that's what I'm talking about. I knew the Paponio would be the perfect gift for you. It's what Eduardo would have wanted. I'm sure of it. Egg. The Paponio tradition started with a man named Edward Paponio. At a low point in his life, he found an Azran egg and it brought him great joy. He started the Paponio passing tradition in the hope of bringing happiness to those around him. Your mom has the black and turquoise 2DS XL, which she will bequeath to you one day. You'll be its sole inheritor. And your sister also has the Galaxy one. Yeah, that's like one of the first ones that came out, I believe, right? Well, there you go. You're like three 3DSs in now. I think I only have like the one. The new 3DS one that I only have is a Monster Hunter 4 one. I mean, you see my collection. I posted a picture on Facebook, on Discord, quite some time now. Quite some time ago. Let's see if I can find the picture that I put up. 3DS. I'm trying to look for it right now. Yeah, whatever, I'll look for it later. I'm gonna try to wrap up this this section. And the puzzle that we need to do still. You really want it. Well, I mean, if you really want it, you'd get it by now. Know what I'm saying? Well, hello again. Hello, Martine. What are you doing here? Did you manage to book a room? Oh, if only. The truth is, I was hoping to book a particular suite, but the receptionist said it is already booked for the week. That's very unfortunate. Oui, vraiment. But when there are so many people coming and going all the time, how can they even keep track? Even over the color button. Have you thought about like getting an actual Famicom as well? I feel like you'd have one of those. That or a Famicom Mini, Super Famicom Mini. But I do like that's much more colorful than the SNES, no doubt, definitely. Taking a look at this hotel's guest book, you see that 13 guests checked out on the 28th, 16 checked in, 25 guests stay there that night. On the 27th. 19 guests checked out, 11 checked in. On 26, 12 checked out. God, math. 12 checked out and 18 checked in. Finally on the 25th. Why are we going backwards? Okay, well. Gotta work our way backwards, I guess. Okay, so... it had 25 guests that night. I'm trying to do some quick math. If 16 checked in... and 13 checked out. Where's my calculator? I don't know time for mental math either. So 25 minus 16 plus 13. So 22 guests on the night of the 27th. If 11 checked in, minus 11. And then plus 19. That's 30. I'm hoping I'm doing this math correctly. Okay, so, and then 11 checked in? 19 checked out, 11 checked in, minus 11. So we're 19. Am I doing that correctly? Sure, I guess. On the 26th, 12 checked out, 18 checked in. Oh shoot, I lost my numbers. Okay, 25 stayed on the night of 28th. Minus 16 plus 13. Okay. Minus 11 plus 19. Minus 18 plus 12. And on the 25th, minus 14 plus 15. 25, I'm doing the math correctly. 25. Okay, it's math. It has to be. Please, I'm hoping right.
Upon careful consideration,
Okay. It's just math.
logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
Do you honestly don't really see much use in collecting retro? Well, fair enough, fair enough. If you get the Super Famicom version, you might as well get the North American SNES version. Gotta have both, right? You ain't wrong. If you go back in time, you would find a way to convince Nintendo of America to make the SNES design the same as the Super Famicom. Yeah, I don't know why they even went with that in the first place. Blame Reggie. Even though I'm pretty sure that wasn't Reggie's time. Some rooms here will always seem to always be booked while I'm here. While I'm sure there are others that stay empty, it is very frustrating. You don't suppose the empty ones are haunted, do you? I will explain why no one wants to take them. Nothing so sinister. I would imagine they are simply unaffordable. Odd, why not simply reduce the price to accommodate more customers, right? Because, monsieur, high prices are the best way to attract the nouveau riche. The wealthy are drawn to like moths to a flame. Sounds like an extravagant waste of money to me, not that it matters much to them. There's one rumor going around about a man who always takes the most expensive room in the hotel. I think I know who it is. Now you pique my interest. Who might that person be? A very suave and passionate gentleman in pink. I lock eyes with him, my heart skipped a beat, but only one. Is he talking about Aldous? That rich mofo with all his hin coins. Aye, the sun's really beating down today. How can you stand the heat in all those layers? Perhaps we didn't come as prepared as we thought. Well, that's no good, is it? You should get some lighter clothes, loosen up a bit, and have some fun. How about you, Senorita? Up for some beach volleyball later tonight? Oh, I'd love to, but I should warn you, I've been told my serves are vicious. Great. Do you think you can help me coach mis amigos here? Oh god, not this one again. Okay, we have 25 moves this time. Okay, let's see. We can only jump one, right? Yep. Okay. How to do. Okay. Is that the way I want to go there? Probably not. Ooh, so close. Oh, we got it. We're good. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
I've got a good feeling about this one. All in a day's work.
We did it. Hey, Senorita, you got the gift. Sure you don't want to become an instructor? It was a nice experience, but I much prefer to get in on the action myself. Claro, that makes sense to me. Next time you're here, I'll get the guys together and we can have a match. Alright. I guess we're done here. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust the glorious weather helps shine some light on your investigation to make it a dazzling success. Ugh. You know, Raymond, I was thinking of passing the egg on to you. I plan to make these terrible puns after each step of our journey, maybe I'll hold on to it a little while longer. You needn't worry either way, as I believe the people of the Harmony Ring intended for Aurora to hold on to the egg. A wise decision, if there ever was one. It is disappointing that you weren't able to visit the ruins, though. You seem to be very well acquainted with our actions, Raymond. Master, you should know I'm never too far away to keep an eye on things. Well then, I'll just prepare for takeoff, shall I? Very fortunate that Raymond is aiding our cause. I feel he will make a powerful enemy if crossed. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, something's coming back to me about the Azran. Good tidings indeed. There's a facility now that lies under Sangrio. It was used to harness the power of the moon and soothe nature's temper. You mean it could be used to control the seas? I think so. The facility was closed before our civilization reached its peak. Perhaps it had already accomplished its true purpose. I'm sorry, that's all I can recall. It's all quite hazy. So the calm, luxurious shores of Sangrio are in part provided by the Azran. Thank you, Aurora. You're welcome. It's nice to be able to share these memories. An ancient facility hidden underwater. I'm almost tempted to go deep sea diving and see it for myself. Alright. That's the end of that chapter. Or chapter, quote unquote. Okay, it is almost 1 o'clock, so I think I'm gonna call it a stream here. Good place for me to stop. Nice comfy time. We're gonna continue with this hopefully later today for a Wednesday stream. That's my expectation at least. Unless things do change. In which case I will let you guys know. But we'll continue with this. I mean, a nice, you know, slower paced, easier 100, right? I imagine maybe 2, well, maybe a bit more, because I mean, like these little sub chapters are basically the same length as a full-fledged chapter, so we'll see how it goes. We're making progress here. 2190. I imagine, well, I don't think we're halfway through. Well, maybe 120-ish. Maybe 130 puzzles in total. I'm not sure exactly, but we have 3 regions to go through still, and then of course the final chapters, and we'll see how it goes. But I imagine we can finish this up within a few streams, maybe another 3-ish. 3 is my expectation. Wouldn't be surprised if there was 4, but we'll see how it goes. This is the last game, so I mean, I guess they want to make it as lengthy as they could, right? Last game in the series, after all. But yeah, enough blabbering about. I call that here. Oh. Thank you all for watching, hanging out here with me tonight. Whether you've been lurking or chatting or anything in between, company is always appreciated as we continue to work through the backlog here. I'm just trying to see here. Yeah, no. I was looking for someone to raid, but I think we'll just call it a night here. Only the person that I see that's on that I would raid is playing FF7 Rebirth, and I don't want to get spoiled on that, so I'll leave it at that. Shoutouts to Academy Man for the follow, thank you, thank you. Also to Toad for the Prime, the resub, thank you. And yeah, I mean, I hope to be back later today with more Layton. Otherwise, I'll let you know in Discord what's going on. So until the next stream, I hope you all enjoy your days and nights ahead wherever you are. And as always, stay safe, stay healthy, and all you take care. Again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope to catch you all later on today, most likely. So until then, ta-ta.